same mic, same calm every night. Veteran nerves of steel, but he laughs it off. Saw a real storm, so the rage gets soft. Creeper pops close, he just sips. That's rough. Stennos, chillest in the land, steady like a mountain where we stand. From the battlefields to the block he planned. Now he's always building in the craft. That's Stennos, chillest in the land, heart of a soldier, open hand, turn all that noise into peace on demand. And he's always building in the craft. That's Stennos. Hey, cobble in the chest, blueprint in his head, stacking up the walls while he's reading what you said. Yo, make a secret base, put lava by the gate. He grins, we'll make it safe, or maybe not, just wait. Oh, Stennos, chillest in the land, steady like a mountain where we stand. From the battlefields to the block he planned. Now he's always building in the craft. Stennos, chillest in the land, campfire vibe for the whole damn fam. Turn a long day into something you can stand. And he's always building in the craft. That's Stennos.
Good morning, welcome in. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. It's great to have you. Mr. Nurse Ratchet, thank you for being the first one here. You're cool. Thank you so much. Who do we have here today? Geeky Ninja, Becca Plays, Dream, Middleclaw, Mr. Nurse Ratchet, The Graysonator, Isaiah Brooks, Bakeson, Shadowstone, Peaches, Sonya. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are having a great day. My day started out quite good, and then it got super duper crazy stressful right before I wanted to go live. So I gotta just kind of sit back and relax for a minute to kind of calm back down. But otherwise, it's a pretty good day so far, and it's looking like it's gonna be a good day. That's good. And a day off to play Minecraft. You know who you are. That's cool. I hope you have fun with that. That's kind of what I'm looking forward to, is a day of just playing Minecraft. Yeah. This machine's been going crazy, by the way. I only got like 3 minutes of having the game loaded before I had to start stream, so we didn't get a whole lot extra. Breathe in, yeah, just goose flabba. How cute is this? Isn't the clown so great? It's so good. It's like a little clown. Oh, it's wonderful. I'm glad you like it. I thought that was one of the better ones, actually. Oh, it's definitely one of my favorites. I really like the bear set. The bear set is really, really nice. I like my main set, but the bear set is cool. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. We are back to the 8,000 bit rate. So I've been starting the stream at 8,000 bit rate, but yesterday after our little issue about 3 hours into stream, it stopped at 4,000 bit rate and would go higher. So yeah, if quality of stream near the end was not so great, it's better now. I fixed it. Somebody won. Peaches got 100% chill already today. Congratulations to you. High five. 2 emeralds coming to your way at the end of stream today. That's great. Valk is here now too. Good to see you, Valk. Welcome in. Hope you're wonderful. Make sure I'll use your ice command. It might be a little bit too late to do it twice, but you can still get it in at least once. Copper Reef is here now too. Good to see you, Copper Reef. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you both. Valk has a nice cauldron. 9 inches thick on the ice. Valk are real close. Real close. 69 and a 65. I was really bad at keeping track of everyone's numbers on the cauldron for like the extra bonuses and stuff. My bad on that one. I was a little distracted. Yeah, I was distracted. We had a lot of what did we have yesterday? What was that? Trivia. We had a lot of trivia. For whatever reason, I couldn't think of the word trivia. I was thinking of survey. It's kind of like a survey, I guess. Be here off and on for a bit. My machine needs attention for about 3 minutes, then I get 3 minutes free. Oh yeah, no worries. On and off, on and off. My elbow hurts. I don't know why. We'll be mostly lurking today, says Bakeson. Big move is in 2 days. So packing all day. Good, good, good. And I like the notes. Definitely keep track of what's in what container. Even if you don't have time to write it down, take pictures. That's one of the things we got to do too, is I want to number all the tubs and all the boxes, number all of them, and keep a detailed list of what's in there. So that way, if something happens, insurance is like, well, what did you lose? Like, I don't know, the box of electronics, right? No, it's like, I had all of this stuff in there. Here's the serial numbers, everything. Yep. Know the feeling? We need a Minecraft break, right? Exactly. It sounds like fun. It does, though. It's scary fun. I don't want to deal with that myself. That's the middle part. The annoying part is the middle. All the stuff in the middle. Ugh. Hope to be done today so we can relax tomorrow and play in Minecraft. Good. Yeah, get it done today and then relax. One thing I'm worried about is the amount of stuff that we aren't packing. And the packing stuff takes, because you know, you're using a service. It doesn't matter how long it takes to actually physically get there. It takes them longer because, you know, putting multiple people's stuff on one truck and this and that and all of that, whatever. So how many days are we not going to have stuff? And it's just, that's the part I don't like the most. Yeah. How many days are we not going to have stuff? For me, I don't care. I'm fine. I have my phone. I know how to work a phone, and I can plug it into the wall. I'm good. It's my grandparents, and yeah, that's what I don't like. What are they gonna do? They can only do so much coloring and diamond painting each day. You know what I mean? I don't think snail race points should be active right now. Are they? Thank you. I thought I turned that off yesterday. I know I turned it off yesterday. Oh, it was the second one. Thank you very much. Oh, that was one of the other things I didn't do. Open up. I was in a rush to get on here. I did not. I did not get Brow. Thank you. I did not get the sheet opened up. It kept breaking. It was saying fonts not loaded, reload. It was like 4 times I had to reload it. Who said that? Copper Reef said that. Thank you. Where are we at?
Activate
Copper Reef.
Soulfire.
I'll get to the Soulfire in a minute. Let's go ahead and give you... Nope, that's the wrong one. Extra credit. 1 extra credit for Copper Reef. Thank you so much. You're cool. Appreciate that. Who did Soulfire? Copper Reef did. There's your Soulfire. You got a 22. It's not the number you need, but it was a good try. Better luck next try. Yeah, I'm not worried about me. It's my grandparents that I'm worried about. I don't know. I'm really hoping it's not too many days without stuff. They're gonna lose their mind, I guess. Huh. Wish I could be that thorough with packing. We're only using family to move. Oh. It's only a 10-minute drive, plus a lot of wedding shower gifts still in their packages. That's good. Even just like taking pictures of everything helps. But if you're using family and it's like a 10-minute drive, it's probably not necessary, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably not necessary. And you're going into... Yeah, you probably don't even have to do much in the way of packing based on room and stuff like that. So the boxes end up in the right rooms. Yeah. For your first move, I wouldn't worry about any of that, I don't think. I miss having almost no stuff when I was in the army. That's one thing I'm really considering with this is how do I get down to almost no stuff? How do I use this as an opportunity to get rid of everything? You know what I mean? Get rid of all the stuff. The less stuff I have, the better. Because the less we move with, the less we have to pay, because we're paying by weight and volume. So if I'm going to get rid of stuff literally ever, now's the time to do it as well because of that. Yo, we rich. Cool. Yo, Dream, good to see you. How are ya? Been trying to use up the things that get used up, especially. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get rid of all the food-related things. Anything that can be moved into a smaller bottle or, you know, just gotten rid of. Yeah, get rid of all of it. Good part of moving, getting rid of all the stuff we don't need. Yeah, it's just... That's one thing that I don't like too, right? Is...
Show me the money.
No! Viper Chaos, bro. Here 3 5-month streak of doom. Bro. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Chill Squad. Enjoy another month of the emojis. Every emoji. Enjoy another month of double the channel points. Enjoy another month of double the ad-free viewing. I'm not sure how you're doing it, but you get twice as much ad-free as everybody else. And you get the behind-the-scenes channel. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. You're cool. High five. Viper Chaos. And you got a burnt to a crisp cookie. That's what you get. That's what you get, apparently. Terrible. Thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate that. It helps a lot. I will say it helps a lot. So thank you. And happy Wednesday to you. Hope life's treating you well. Hope it's treating you well. There is an excellent cookie. I don't know if there is an excellent cookie. There's a golden cookie. There might be an excellent one. There is an average cookie. There is an average cookie. So there's that. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't like is the new place is 40% bigger than the current place for us. And it has so much storage. So if we get rid of stuff, if we don't get rid of anything, we still have so much extra space. But if we get rid of stuff and then we go, it's basically half empty. So is half empty good? I think so. But normal people say, no, that's space to fill. People are like goldfish. They grow to the size of their container. So if they get a house that has empty space, they grow to the size of their container. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, you're looking for golden, and the bot will respond as well to every win. Every win gets a bot response immediately after the win to tell you that this is the win. There's usually an emoji at the very beginning, like a fire emoji or something. Yeah, you're looking for a golden cookie. And you can use it once an hour. Currently, it's available every day. After the move and everything, it might end up only being available on Mondays. But with us having a terrible schedule and that idea being brand new and I haven't had time to refine the idea and wanting to give bonuses for the people who are able to show up while we have a terrible schedule, it's available all the time. But it's looking like the cookie wins are going to be a plot upgrade. And plot upgrades are big. They're basically the same thing as a snail race point or like 10 fun numbers. They're quite large. So yeah, plot upgrades are quite nice, quite big, quite good. What was next? I don't remember what was next. So while I figure out what's next, let's dig. Because digging needs digging. We're going to do a lot of digging today. I'm thinking I'm going to continue the same routine of what I was doing yesterday, which is fill my inventory and then go trade. fill my inventory, and go trade. Now we filled the storage for all of the dyed glass. Dyed glass. Why is it not stained glass? Why is it dyed glass? That's a good question. Yeah, so we filled the inventories for those. Now I kind of want to fill the backlog of undyed glass, just regular glass blocks. Kind of want to fill that up before we go and actually place blocks. I also want to do another harvest or two of the trees. I might go do that here in a minute, actually. As our first thing of the day is go harvest the trees, because I want to place at least one set, if not 2 or 3 sets of border blocks going out. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. 85, 87, 82. The cauldron's hot. Coming in hot. Coming in blazing hot. Who gets the reference? Who gets the reference? Coming in hot. Coming in blazing hot. I don't know how to do it. Who gets that? Who understands what I'm talking about? You're a real OG. You know what I'm talking about. Original gamer. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be prudent to get the border bits out even farther, seeing as I can basically double what I've done. Yeah, let's go do that. I'm going to do that now. I'm probably going to do 3 full harvests of trees now that I'm thinking about it. Oof. Good thing I pulled up at the end there. Nice stack of cauldrons. Bro. Thank you. I think I'm going to trade too, because it's available. Why not? Yeah, so we're going to kind of just be all over the place today, but we're making progress. Probably less structured than yesterday, but that's okay. The ice command is now disabled. Thank you all for being here at the start of today's stream. Ice command is available for the first 15 minutes every day as a bonus for being here early. Thank you for that. You're cool. Oh. Did you restock? You did. Nice. Get as much as we can. So much XP, yo. No. Yeah, this is a good trade day. I got 3 sets of trades on all villagers. That's a good day. Nice. Sweet. Cool. How much did that get us? Wow. Almost the full thing. Almost a full chest. Right, we'll drop those torches there. We can head over here and start pre-chopping. Almost feel like I should harvest, but nah. I ain't gonna do that. And I said I wanted to harvest leaves until we had about a double chest or 3 shulker boxes, which is 1.5 double chests of saplings. So basically, we're going to be portioning the leaves indefinitely here. This does save us from needing to do that later, which is the benefit. Because I will want a good stockpile of all saplings for all trees in the future. So this will save us the time later for these specific trees. Ooh, barely made that jump. Sweet. I think I'll do this row of trees, and then I'll go down and pick up, and then come back up. I think this is about half. Is that about half? Yeah, it's half. Okay, cool. Those will be the last tree, then we'll go down and pick up everything. We need 1 full stack in order to do a replant. Probably too late, just a little bit. Hopefully your meeting is meeting expectations. Yeah, in the meeting, yep. Meeting expectations. That was good. That was good. Proud of that one. No. $63.75, $63.81. We do have ×2 doubling on the cauldrons, and I'm going to do my best to remember to keep that up through the end of September. Since we have terrible schedule, that's the minimum bonus benefit, is the ×2 doubling to start each stream off. Yesterday was wild with cookies. So many people got a golden cookie yesterday. That was quite crazy, actually. I might do another 2 harvests of these trees. I don't know about doing it right now because this swinging back and forth with the hoe on the leaves is kind of a bit much, to be honest with you. Kind of hurts my eyeballs. Potholed Saturn is here. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Hey, Stennos in chat. I hope y'all are doing well today. Yes, actually. Quite well. Thank you. And I hope the same is true on your end. Yeah, it's pretty good. Cool. I'll go down and pick up everything, then start chopping. A lot to burn, yeah, that's for sure. A lot of burnt cookies. So many burnt cookies. Can you use a burnt cookie as charcoal? I wonder. Is everything burnt? Can they be used as charcoal, or is only charcoal good for charcoal? Ratty is here. Hi, Ratty. Happy Wednesday. Actually. About to finally get some sleep, but wanted to say hi before I went into lurk mode. Enjoy the rest. I hope you are actually able to get good sleep instead of just a little bit of something, something. Good luck on that. And thanks for saying hi. I appreciate it. Saving points for upgrades. Hello, everyone. Good to see you, Ratty. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I'm going to plant them as I go, seeing as I do want to harvest them again. I don't know if I'm going to harvest them right away, but I might. How are you doing today? Actually, pretty good, I would say. How about yourself? You doing well? I hope you're doing good. Today started off pretty nice, actually. Really calm, really relaxing. I was quite enjoying it. And then we had house-related calls and everything. It was just like right at the worst possible time. Then it was like super duper crunch mode to try and be live on time. I really shouldn't have done that. I should have just started like 30 minutes late. I'd be a lot less stressed, but we're here now. We're here now. Good otherwise. It did solve a lot of problems, so there's that. Which is always nice. 91 on the cauldron. Pale oak has some really weird shape generations on here. What do you want, Bone of Doom? Yo, title company has confirmed they are comfortable issuing insurance for closing. No issues found on the title. Yo, that's good news. That is good news. $55 on the cauldron. I missed tree chopping day. I don't know if I'd go back to doing a full 8-hour stream of chopping trees, but I do miss it. We might have to go back to something like that, a whole day of gathering a specific material type when we're back to the overworld doing regular building and stuff. Having material gathering day. Linketh is here. Good to see you, Linketh. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. I don't know, I'm going back and forth in my head, like, do I go place these blocks? And if I do place them, am I putting torches down? Or am I letting Enderman spawn on them instead? Which is going to be more annoying. Probably letting the Enderman spawn is going to be more annoying. Lady Sammy is here. Happy Wednesday, Lady Sammy. Good to see you. $86 on the cauldron. Last was... Well, we had a 55 and a 54 on the cauldron. So I owe a Soulfire for that. And Kyrie Rose is here. Well, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Soulfire. So a Soulfire there for the previous. That's the sequential. And then Lady Sammy rolls a Soulfire, getting a 76. Wrecked. Both of those are losses. XYZ is here as well. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday, XYZ. Nice to see ya. I must have picked up one because I ended up with an extra in that hand. Yeah, I picked up one. Okay. Well, we have a pretty good amount in here. We can do two rows. That would end up being 9 on either side. Well, hang on. We can do a little bit of math as well. We did 64 times 9 is 576 blocks. But we already have some out there. I think I should do 18 per side, not 9 per side. Because then not only would we leave a little bit of extra like we have now, but we would have a little bit more extra. So I think we need to do, yeah, we need to do another harvest of trees before we go place. I'm gonna get a sign. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Hello, sir. Yo, Rex is here. Good to see you, Rex. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. Why garden in the end? So we're currently, well, hang on. Hang on. There's too many things. I just turned hitboxes on, so let me turn that off real quick. We are working on Rainbow Road. So if I turn off shaders, we're working on Rainbow Road. So this is going to go out indefinitely that way. The north, we will have bridges. So one bridge will be either a plot or some type of structure thing we're using. And then the next bridge will be a farm. And they're going to rotate in that order. So a lot of the special viewer plots will be on this side. Plus all of the end capable farms will be here. Any of the farms that can be chunk loaded in the world, I'm going to try to do them here. Because all these end islands are going to be gone. So you're loading very little, right? And then down here is going to be where the tiny castles are going to go. So think of, this is going to be Crown Town. This is Patch Plaza. So Crown Town is going to be like a checkerboard, right? Black spaces and white spaces. All the black spaces will be tiny castles. And all the white spaces will have the Monarch Castle in the middle. And then the Subscriber Castle and Rainbow Road forts surrounding them. Each one of these checkerboard spaces are 9 chunks by 9 chunks. That's 81 chunks of space. So it's massive. So with here, we'll put a castle right there, and then a monarch and a monarch. And then the next castle person gets to choose, do we go here, here, or here? So they get to choose on which side they want to go to, here, here, or here, right? And so that's why we have to have continual expansion, be able to just connect and go and go and go. That's what all of this is for. The reason I'm farming right now is to get emeralds to buy glass so that we can continue building this. Yeah. I think that explains that, roughly, for the most part. Wolseyman's here. Good to see you, Wolseyman. Happy Wednesday. Wolseyman Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, I need to put a sign down there saying we need to do 18 stacks per side. Yeah, it's a big project. This is one of 2 mega projects in this world that will never end. It's meant to be expansive continuously. The other project that will never end is the Overworld Vault. That is our version of the Hall of Fame. And that's intended to be somewhat similar to what Linksy does, where he has themed tunnels, but our tunnels will continue indefinitely. So it's not limited stock per tunnel. And you can also max out your plot so that you can get on another themed tunnel. So therefore we want to have unlimited availability, and it will just continue to expand. More themed tunnels in more spaces with more people to put in more plots. Yeah, that's the idea. So all the viewer related stuff is all repetitive, I guess. Moira's here. Good to see you. Welcome in, Moira. Happy Wednesday. Let's go grab a sign real quick. Is there a reason you're farming and trading in the end specifically, or just building while farms regrow? Yeah, I'm building while farms are growing, and it's a lot faster than going back and forth. So this portal right here is the east gateway. So if I were to go through here, I'm back up here. So this is the eastern one. And we used our happy ghast to get our villagers over there. And that's where we're at, all the way over there. And part of the reason I did this gateway specifically is it connects right here, which is super duper nice. Bro, leave me alone, will you? Yeah, so when we come in, spawn in here, we can just go right up here. And if I activate my elytra correctly, boom, we're right here. So it's quite simple, quite nice. Yeah, it works out pretty good. And all of this is temporary. All of this stuff here is temporary. This is all going to go away. This is a chunk loaded farm, and we're going to rebuild this a lot better. But we got a villager breeder and all of this. So all this will go away. And it'll just be this here going that way. None of these islands will be here. I might keep these smaller ones out here. Kind of just depends. But other than that, it's just going to be that right down. Voxy's great. Isn't it so nice? It's so nice to be able to see whatever distance you're wanting to see. I can just show you. Now, if I had loaded that all the way around, you'd see just the end island in the middle here. But I don't have it all loaded in yet. Haven't done that yet. But yeah, that's the main void around the primary island here. I really like being able to see that. You can tell what is actually loaded in versus what's not. So that is Voxy right there, and this is actually loaded in. Yeah, it's quite good. This goes here. 18 stacks per bridge side. Yeah. Times 2. That is 1,152 blocks. Yeah. So the reason we're doing that is because over here, we just filled our dyed glass yesterday. So this is full. I can't do a full extra set of crafting, right? And that would be 818 block distance, which is 39 rainbows. So if we do 2 sets of what we were doing before, so that's 18 stacks of those blocks, that's this border piece here. So if we do that, we'll end up with that right there. So we'll end up with a little bit of a bonus plus what's here now. So there'll always be a little bit extra. Whatever this is plus like 200 blocks. Every time we go out, it'll be that plus 200 blocks. That plus 200 blocks. So that way there's always a little bit extra and we're making additional progress every time. This is the goal anyways. I don't want to put all of these away because we're getting kind of full on our storage, so I'm just going to trade what I can and put away the rest. I'm not doing a full villager trade, just getting rid of these and grabbing some emeralds. We just did 2 good villager trades. Cool. That works out. That got us 21 extra blocks. Yeah, I'd say we're doing pretty good on the emeralds, actually. We're doing quite well. I actually feel kind of rich. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. And we're doing really good on the redstone. We're doing quite good on redstone. Though we're going to be burning through a lot of that once we get into some big redstone projects. And we're doing rather decent, I guess, on the lapis. But once I start restocking all of our dyes here, we really burn through a lot of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. That's all I can do at the moment. Yeah. Anyways, we need to chop more tree so that we can do another full placement of blocks. I want to get that placed out before we actually start placing the rainbow. And I want to start placing the rainbow basically the very next thing that we're doing, I guess. Yeah, so that would do... Yeah, we need at least another row. At least one more row. Yeah. It takes so long because I want to fortune all of these, but not fortuning them is kind of... I don't know. I feel dirty. I feel dirty. 53 on the cauldron was last, 59 on this one. Yeah, I hope the new house is treating y'all really well. They're Rex. Hope y'all are liking that. Been in there a while now, so probably have a good idea on whether you'll like it or not. Yeah, I guess if we are going to continue on this indefinitely, and this is a temporary setup over here, we either need to set up a permanent farming area in the overworld, or we need to set up a permanent farming bridge here in the end. And I'm actually, now that we're thinking about that, I'm kind of leaning towards setting up a permanent bridge here in the end. That makes the most sense. That's why we're doing temporary here in the end to begin with. It wouldn't be one of the first 4. It'd have to be after that.
What?
What? Who did it? Becca. Yo, Becca. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Chill Squad. 13 months of support. I really appreciate that. Enjoy another month of the emojis, extra channel points, ad-free viewing. You're cool. Yay! Yay! I love it. Thanks so much for the support. I do very much appreciate that, and I'm glad you're enjoying the chill here. Good to see you, by the way. Happy Wednesday. Wonderful to have you as always. You nice. Hey. A lot of close ones on the cauldron as far as being close together or higher numbers. That was a 59 and a 61. Close together. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, so far it's a pretty good Wednesday. We were going back and forth on like, oh, this is a really terrible idea to buy this house, to going over budgets and everything else and saying, well, you know, it's a little bit more doable than what we were thinking. Last night was all doom and destruction, worrying and all of that. So, today's seeming a little bit better. Yeah, we do have ×2 doubling to start the stream off with. I'm going to try to do that every day through the end of September. Things always work out in the end. Yeah. It's kind of what I'm telling myself, you know, like, what's the point in doing good if you can never use your good? Crew fans here. Good to see you, crew fan. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday to you as well. I'm doing really bad about this not falling off this round. Yeah, there we go. Good afternoon. Took the day off work today, so I'm glad you're like, yo. Well, welcome in on the day off. Hopefully, I think you said you weren't feeling good. I think that's right. So hopefully you're feeling better soon with the relaxing. Our flight home yesterday got super delayed. Ended up spending 7 hours at the airport waiting. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, got it. Yikes. Yeah, 7 hours at the airport is... ugh. Even though it's like air conditioned and, you know, it can be kind of relaxing. It's really not too bad, but there's still a lot of stress and you just end up feeling gross and want to, you know, relax where you can actually relax. Want to shower. Coming down from bad pressure, migraine. Things are looking up now. Good, 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 good. Yeah, as long as they're on the up and up, on the mend. Ugh, good. Of course. There's a video from yesterday's storm that hit Columbus. A car was flipped upside down due to the winds. That was 2 to 3 blocks from where I live. What? That's wild. That's so much wind, yo. That's one thing I don't like is wind. Because, you know, snow, you can kind of mitigate against. Rain, you can kind of mitigate against a little bit. Wind, there's no mitigations for wind. It's just, it's there. It's just there. Like, water, sure, you can, like, you can put up sandbags if you really wanted to, if you're that worried about something. Wind, you're going to put up sandbags for wind? No. Wind, you're just kind of stuck with it. You're at the mercy, and then there goes your roof. Yeah, you can put, you can do like a hurricane strapping. Throw the straps over the house, and you got like 6 straps over your house, and they're all anchored into the ground. And your neighbors looking at you like you lost your mind. And they're like, "Yep, that's me. You're gonna lose your roof, and I won't." Less aerodynamic now in my old age. Yeah, exactly. And it takes longer to get to places, so you're in the wind a lot longer than you had been previously. Not fun. Snail Race poll at the top of your chat there. You can participate. It's totally free. It comes with 3 minutes of ads. If you do get an ad, tell us what it was about. I'd love to hear it. Don't tie the poll. Good luck. Pug Hug, good to see you, Pug. Welcome in. Hi, happy Wednesday. 82-mile-an-hour winds from this storm. What? The Weather Service said they're not ruling out the possibility of a tornado might have hit. Surveying the damage today. That's insane. That's insane. I voted in the poll and I broke the tie. 82 miles an hour. Once you get into the 40s, I think is when you can start getting potential structure damage, like light damages in the 40s, I think is what it is. Yeah, so that would be double. That'd be double that. Yeah. Happy Wednesday for sure. Yeah. No, not work outside during all that. Yeah, I was a commercial industrial painter. Totally go out there and just paint the building with the spray. Oh, that would be, yeah. Same. That's too much wind. Just walk the doggos and did a workout. Yo. Good job on getting the workout in. That's one of the things I'm really looking forward to with moving is being able to walk around the neighborhood. This neighborhood, I don't want to walk around here. It's quite car-centric. I don't really want to. Currently have 3 potential hurricanes brewing right now in the Atlantic. What? Well, it is coming up on that season, isn't it? Ugh. 3 hurricanes. I don't like that. Not letting it kill me, as in Monday, dreadfully sadly. Yeah, exactly. Dark Center's here. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Nice thing about the community I live in, we're off a ton of major interstates, so our little community is a nice walking area. That's good. Yeah, where we'd be moving to would be a pretty decent walking neighborhood, at least. Walking to stores, I don't know. Based off of looking at Google Maps, it probably could work out pretty decent. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at it some more thoroughly. It is time to run the snail race. Race number 242. Chat has chosen snail number 3 as their champion. That's the one I voted for. It was a tie between 2 and 3, and I broke the tie. Good luck, number 3. I voted for you. Give us number 3. Bazinga, chat. Winner, winner. Escargot for dinner. 2479. Chat win percentage 24.79. Snail number 3 was chosen by chat 33 times and by the spinner 39 times. The clear favorite on the spinner, 6.38% win ratio. Congratulations, you got 5 minutes to get your snail race point.
Five-minute timer started.
Yo, good luck. It doesn't matter who voted. If you voted on the poll or not, you can still get the snail race point. I definitely recommend getting the snail race points if you can. They are worthwhile. They contribute to your Winners Club plot victory garden, as do many things. And you need an extraordinary amount of points in order to have any visual progress in your Winners Club victory garden. So they're worth getting. Pugmat says, I know this is stupid, Stenno. If I walk where you at, by the way, I prefer getting no people so it's safe. Safety risk. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Definitely not stupid. That's a smart thing to do, a smart thing to consider. 5963, 60, and a burnt cookie. Wrecked. Yeah, definitely worth getting to know everybody where you're at. That's one of the reasons why I want to do the walking. And I want to walk, you know, at different times of day so that I can see all the peoples, meet people, introduce myself, potentially make a friend or two. I'm really hoping there's a bunch of nerds who live over there so that we can play Magic the Gathering or something. That would be so cool. Taylor, good to see you. Welcome in. I saw your name pop up as one of the people who redeemed the thing, and I wanted to say hi so bad, but I didn't want to call you out. So I'm glad you said something. Hi. Wonderful to see you. Happy Wednesday. Yeah. Me and a few people look at. Yeah, for sure. It's good to know. You know what I mean? Good to see you, Cardoodles. Welcome in. Hello. Viper Chaos with a Soul Fire, getting a 38. Bummer. Happy Wednesday, Cardoodles. Welcome in. So many cool peeps. Yeah, right? A lot. A lot. I'm not cool. What are you talking about? Plus, walking around and seeing what everyone else is up to, it's nice to know what's going on in the neighborhood and who the potential problem people are. And, well, if they are getting away with doing this, and I take a picture as I'm walking by, and I do that every day or every other day or whatever, and they're getting away with something for weeks and weeks on end, then if the HOA ever comes to me and they're like, hey, you can't do this, I'm like, bro, here's a bunch of time-stamped pictures. How come they're able to do it and not me? What's up with that? Yo, what's up? Evidence is always the most important thing. Always, always, always. We're all cool here by association. Yes, exactly. The how cool are we association. Back in 2020, yeah. Most definitely not cool. No, you're pretty cool. Where the problems are in my neighborhood by walking around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Our HOA says we can't have anything in our front yard, but then I walk around, people have so much stuff in their front yard, so now I'm going to do it. Yeah, take pictures well in advance, and it's good to have it spread over multiple weeks, because usually you get like a letter and then you have 30 days to rectify or 90 days to rectify or whatever. But yeah, taking pictures is good. You want HOA? I'm in an HOA now, and it takes care of a lot. And we're going to a new place that has an HOA as well, but it doesn't really do as much, though it does take care of all the grass-related stuff outside. Anything grass-related, I don't have to mess with. I like that, and it's extremely cheap. It's like a quarter of what we're paying now. It's less than a quarter of what we're paying now, close to a fifth of what we're paying now. Yeah, so it's really not bad. And that HOA has been around for several years, and the price has only gone up by $10 over like what, 6 years. So they seem to be relatively well managed. And because they're not doing a lot of that extra junk, they're not going to be spending a lot of money on needless, frivolous things like we do here with our junk, which is really annoying. Yeah. QBT, I don't like HOAs, but our HOA is fairly hands-off, thankfully. Yeah, ours is too, and like one of the rules is you can't leave your garbage cans out front, but I use like the Google Maps, and I'm going to go through taking pictures, because so often people leave their garbage cans up by the garage door. So I have the option to do that. I'd rather have it in the garage, except for like the hottest months out of the year. I don't want the whole garage to smell like hot garbage. I don't want that. So I want to have the option for like July and August, the trash can stays outside. Says they can't have any reptiles, but they don't need to know. Oh, do they really? Grass related, yeah, HOA can be an issue. Yeah, take that issue for you, yeah. Allowed to hang stuff out? Yeah, we can do, there's a lot of the stuff we can do. Most of it just asks for authorization in advance. But yeah, if I wanted to put up like a flag or something, I can even put in a flag pole if I wanted to. It just has to meet county regulations for flag poles and distances and stuff like that. And if you're doing like the American flag, it has to follow flag law and all of that. But yeah, we can do that. I can put stuff on the house. I can add exterior things. It just has to, there's verbiage on there. It has to meet the, you know, cohesiveness with the neighborhood, this and that. Fences all have to match the same type of fence material. If I wanted to put a new structure in the backyard, like a shed, I can do that. It just has to roughly match the house or the neighboring houses, you know, that kind of thing. Similar type of materials, similar colors, all of that. It's really not too bad. It prevents the neighbor from putting in a giant red shed in the backyard. You can put like bushes and trees and stuff in your backyard. So like one of our neighbors has, one of our potential neighbors has some bushes and stuff, but it can't interfere with the fences. And if it's on your side, you have to maintain it, this and that. You can't let it encroach on other people's properties, stuff like that. So that's really nice in the fact that I don't have to really worry about my neighbor planting an apple tree next to us and then we get a whole bunch of apple garbage in our yard if I didn't like apples or something, you know? I like that. The CC&Rs aren't too bad. They're pretty simple. I can't think of anything that I read through the CC&Rs and the amendments that I didn't like. They don't take care of snow. That's the one thing I wish they would do. But again, like I said, they don't do a lot of the junk that we do. Here in our current HOA, we spend like $11,000 a month on landscaping, and the landscaping does not look very good. And we spend annually, I think, $15,000 or $20,000 a month for. We spend monthly $15,000 to $20,000 a month for annual snow removal. So, yeah, by not having full landscaping and not having full snow removal and all of that, it actually saves a lot. And there's some companies out there that will do the snow removal and stuff for us for a subscription price, which is really cool. I am one of the people who is a fan of subscription model servicing. Oh no! I'm a fan of subscription models. I'd much rather pay a small amount constantly versus a large amount all at once kind of thing. So if I can spend like $70-$80 a month, I think it's less than that. But if I can spend less than $100 a month year round, and then I don't have to worry about the snow removal, I'll do that as opposed to trying to find a neighbor kid and then them not doing it. And I got to spend like $1,400 on a snowblower and do it myself. And then the snowblower breaks down and I got to get that repaired and it doesn't fit in the car. And ugh. Sure, in the long run, you end up spending more money, but in the short term, there's a lot less stress, a lot of other stuff involved. And I don't get injured. If I get injured one time to save $400, I'm probably going to spend the $400 or more due to the injury. So for me, little things like that, I don't worry about it. Most of our HOVs fees go to landscape in the pool, yeah. And the new place does not have a pool. The current place does have a pool, and man, is that a money sink. Oh my land to the money on a pool. Miss More Fizzy, good to see you. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Sorry, I was going on a tangent. What are your thoughts on a 26.3 autumn game drop Poplar Forest update? It's a lot of pale oak. Yes, a lot of pale oak, and we're going to use all of it here in a minute. I don't know. Autumn game drop? I have no idea. I haven't been keeping up with their... Once they moved over to this silly game drop system, I've kind of ignored everything from Mojang. Yo, Drain with a cookie. Congratulations. High five. Nice job. GG on the cookie. Yeah, I've kind of just ignored everything from Mojang because I really don't like the whole game drop system. And it's confusing because they have like multiple things going on at the same time. So I find it hard to keep track of. I have been either watching or saving the videos from... What's his name? Izuma? Yeah, I've been watching his stuff. The last 3 I haven't watched, so I don't know where we're at on that. But for me, it's hard to keep track of that there's two or 3 different update cycles going at the same time. I kind of just ignore it. Unfortunately, I really liked knowing what was coming and then something to look forward to, but now it's just too confusing for me. But it feels too modded to me. The one thing I remember from that, because I am like 2 or 3 videos behind, the one thing I remember from that is it's basically one sapling and you can get like multiple trees from it. I'm kind of hoping that the leaves maintain their color, so that way I can take the leaves from that and then I can turn one town into an autumn town. That would be super fantastic. If that's the case, I love the whole update. If that's the case, then my answer is the update is fantastic and I love it. It's kind of messy. Yeah, it's too much to try to keep track of for my feeble brain anymore. And when I say feeble brain, I mean it. My brain is... I'm 100% disabled for a reason. Updates are also coming so frequent now, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, true. Happening with a lot of games I enjoy lately. Being out updated. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Being out updated. I like that. Give me a chest. Oh no, I forgot to... just give me... There we go. I forgot to heal the hole. You're not wrong. Updates are hard to keep up so much, and this is why I hardly touch Minecraft now, because I get more overwhelmed with the... Yeah, I mostly just ignore it now. The only time I really even think about it is when a video comes out, and I usually just kind of hang on to multiple of them, and then I'll catch up on several all at once. That's easier to keep up with, I think. But the only other time I really think about it is when people ask along those lines. Otherwise, yeah. I'll update when I feel like it, and when I'm going to update, I go on the wiki and I pull up that specific update and see what's new. what do I have to look forward to? And then, okay, cool. And then just move on with my life. I have so many projects that I want to work on that most of the updates don't really affect me, so long as they're not really breaking something or adding something super crazy that is cool or whatever. I don't really care. The leaves do keep their color. Okay, cool. So that's something to look forward to for me then. The leaves get to keep their color. I like that. Think of ideas with you guys. Yeah, that's usually what I do with the update videos is I'll watch it, and when there's new stuff, I write down whatever ideas I have, and then I'll copy like link to that specific point in the video. That way later I can go back and look at it again, you know. Feel the need to do the newest content day of release, but I found I was not really having fun or being creative anymore, just playing for the first. Exactly, and that's what I try to avoid 100%. And most content creators fall into that trap, I see it as, where they feel they need to do the new thing right when there's a new update. And I think creators fall into that trap because you have people coming in to a lot of, it's usually the younger folks. They come into a lot of channels and they're just wanting to see what's new, which I don't blame them at all. It's kind of nice to go see what's new and see it from creators rather than a video, but I don't really want to push for that market, I guess is the way to put it. I don't want to deal with the stress of it, and I don't really want to push for that market. Part of the reason I don't do a bunch of TikToks and all of that is I don't really want that market. Yeah, if that makes sense. Seeing the viewership in a lot of the Hermitcraft channels or like John Bam's, and even a couple of the non people outside of that, like Whip and Tanisha and whatnot. Great content creators, almost all of them great content creators. Some of the community, I'd rather just do without. Watching someone work on a project, even if it's not new content. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, is I want to see a project build, you know? So I personally find more comfort watching someone work on a mega build, like Get Railed. He's been working on the same Nether project for a long time. A lot of people would see that as like, dude, move on. And that's kind of where I'm feeling with my content right here is, dude, we got to do something. But personally, that's what I like to watch as well, is I want to see you work on the same thing for a long time. And then eventually, like, whoa, this thing is looking crazy, right? And then we work on the next big giant project of Doom that takes forever. I like that type of progression rather than the jumping around back and forth. So that's what I'm trying to get myself into, is I feel the need, we need to work on something else. And that's not necessarily because that's something I want to do. It's in the back of my head that that's what I should be doing as a creator. I'm trying to avoid that. Trying to not do that, I guess, is the way to put it. Forgot what I was doing. We're doing this. So we're going to do 2 stacks each, or 2 rows each side. So I don't want to carry all of it on me at the same time in case I fall in the void. Because I would be a little on the sad side if that happened. I'd be kind of bummed out. But I'm going to get a bunch of torches, and we're going to go place these. Yeah, there we go. I think that's where I'm at. Creators are inspiring to watch. Yeah, I like seeing some of the stuff that they've done, right? Is Fort Spawn done? Yes, it is. I'll give you a... Have you not seen it? I don't mind heading back to the overworld real quick, actually. It'll be pretty quick. Let me turn the shaders off, though. And it is nighttime. Let it load in. Yeah, so Fort Spawn is technically done. I don't like how they're kind of gathering up right there. And I have the gamma mode on, so let me put the shaders back on now that the area is loaded in. Cool. Since I have Boxy on and I have so large of a render distance and simulation distance, it's kind of difficult. I need to clear this out, but that's where I'm getting my lime dye from at the moment. Yeah, this is pretty much done. Looks nice, thank you. Love how Scar and B-Dubs build. Yeah, Scar and B-Dubs. B-Dubs is definitely one of my favorites for sure. Has been since like forever. B-Dubs and Etho. I really liked Scar's trees that he built for Scarland. I plan on using those trees somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where, but I do want to use them. Builds like a painter, yeah. One thing I don't like is color theory in Minecraft. I really am not a fan of that. I more prefer texture over color, right? So one example would be the rocks that B-Dubs built near the end of last season. I haven't watched anything from the new season. The rocks that he built, and they include wool and stuff in there. To me, I don't like that. That's a color thing, and a lot of the big builders do that, and they're playing with color and then like gradients and stuff. I get it. It makes sense from a distance. But I don't like the fact that your wall is partially made out of wool or glazed terracotta, and it doesn't make sense to me. That's one thing I don't like. Everything else I do like. Bluffmaster, good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Wednesday. He built some spooky trees for Tango's Mountain. I do want to get caught up on the new decked out, but I fear that's going to be what's the word for that? A rabbit hole. I fear it's going to be a rabbit hole, because I'm sure Tango has been putting out a lot of long videos relatively frequently, and that's a lot to catch up on. So I'm probably going to wait until the season's almost over, if not completely over, before getting caught up on all that. Hi, Geeky and Meeting. I have a button for that. Just put out another video today. I haven't finished yet. Yeah, I don't currently have the time to keep up with fast creators. I've actually been kind of slow on upload this season. He's been trapped in a giant mountain. Oh, that's good then. That's good. You awesome. Let everything load in. See, it's a lot easier to load in here than the overworld. Oh, the snail race point. Good job on getting that. Good job. You got me. Activate Soulfire. Bluffmaster with a Soulfire. Got a 14. That was a nice try. Better luck next try. Husband doesn't enjoy Minecraft content. Anytime I have Tango on, he's glued to the TV. That's so cool. Isn't that neat? That's so funny. I don't play Rust. I want to. I know it's going to be terrible. I want to, but I like watching Rust content. Like, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. It's funny how, you know, that works. I watch a lot of people who do off-grid content. I watch a lot of people who do RV or van life. I don't do any of that stuff, but I'd want to. I would really enjoy doing such things. What we're going to do is I'm going to place 9 stacks of logs, and we're going to come back and do it 3 more times. 18 stacks on this side and 18 stacks on the other side. It's a long road. It's only going to get longer and longer and longer. This will be a never-ending road of doom. We're going to be building out past my current location. What we're going to be placing now is 18 stacks. That's another 1,000 blocks, 1,100 something blocks. That's not going to be enough for the near future. We're probably going to have to do that 4 more times for the near future. Think you'd really like Dragon Wilds? If you ever want to play, I got you. Oh, the game Dragon Wilds. Let me look this up. Go to Steam, I'm assuming. I think someone mentioned this. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. My stuff unloaded over here. Okay, got it. It looks like something I would enjoy playing. Probably... I don't know, I'd have to actually play it. It would probably be something I'd play for a short period, but not like a long-term thing. If that makes sense? It's probably... Yeah, probably. Got over 200 hours on in it in survival craft, but dragon themed. I do enjoy the whole dragon concept a lot. So it's possible. 3, 6, 7. Yeah, it's possible. I know I want to play Stone Shard. I know I want to play Project Zomboid. 4, 5, 6. There's a lot of games I want to play. I want to do some more 7 Days to Die, but I don't know how long that's going to go. No, I want to go 14 out. It's 3, 4. Is it the 15th block or the 14th block? It's the 14th block. Okay, 14 blocks. I was doing 7. Oh, yes, Hightail is another one. I have Hightail. And it's fantastic. I really enjoy it a lot. And I want to play it on stream. I think I changed my mind. When we come back out, not next time, because I got to get the 9, but when we come out the time after that, I'm going to bring all 18, because we're actually going through this pretty quick. And I don't want to do that flight back and forth that many times. But I do recommend Hightail a lot. It's a really good game. One thing I don't like about it is the update cycle and things changing so much. But that's a new game. That's kind of what's going to happen. The reason I don't like that is because I want to do like Lifetime World type stuff, right? So I want to get in and start building and taking over an area and like super duper decorating everything. But then an update comes out and it's like, well, if you want the update, you're going to have to do a new world. Like, bro. That's one thing I don't like, but it just comes with the territory, I think. It is what it is. Yo, Maximus, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I'll get the flower. I'll get the flower. We want... Bro. These people are driving me nuts, dude. Was he mad at me? Of course he would be. I don't like the whole you have to confirm your appointment garbage. Because then they just keep going and you have to confirm it, and then you have to confirm it, then you have to confirm it, then guess what? You have to confirm it. I find that to be very irritating. What? Bro. Chill out. Alright, I ain't got time for you. I do have audio, forgot to change that. Oh. Well, welcome back. NASA badge with you. Had to confirm my doctor's appointment 4 times. It's not until Monday. Yeah, I'm beyond tired of it. But with moving to a new place, I can tell them we're going. And if you keep contacting me, then we're going to find somewhere else to go. I ain't dealing with that garbage. I don't feel like being harassed to go to the doctor. They still tell you to arrive early, even though you've done all the forms online. Yep. And then you arrive early, and then the 15 minutes goes by, and then another 20, and then another 20, and then maybe they're almost ready. They canceled it the day before. Yes. They force you. Yeah. One time I was there, they did that. They're like, well, we're going to have to reschedule. Like, no, I rescheduled everything for this appointment. They're like, they're not here. I'm like, I'm going anyways. You're going to do whatever you're going to do. We're going anyways. We rescheduled everything so that we could fit this appointment time, which was the only time you had. No. Your issues are not my issues. Arrived 20 minutes early to an appointment yesterday, only to be called back 20 minutes late. Right? Rude. We had to reschedule. Our next date is December. Like, no, I'll be there. I'll be there, and I expect services to be rendered. I'm not nice like everybody else. I want to be nice, but when you want to be dumb, that ain't me. Yesterday's appointment was then or in January. Ugh. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. 3+ weeks for the next step. No. I don't like that for you at all. I'm not a fan of that. If I can make it work, I try to make it work. If it's not going to really affect everything else, I don't really mind, because I like being, you know, somewhat, what's the word for that? Not malleable, flexible. I like being somewhat flexible on things because I kind of want other people to be flexible when I have issues. But if you're going to be like, you know, really pushing me to do something a certain way or rearrange everything for you, and then you got to change something, then I don't have any more flexibility for you. You used it all up. Yeah. Cancel, reschedule the people that don't show up and not the people that are there. Yeah, exactly. Currently, right now, the primary care provider that my grandparents have is, I don't know the nice way of saying it, very much not smart. Like, the next appointment is 6 months out. We used to get 7 months of prescription refills, and they would be 90 days worth of prescriptions for most of it. Now they're 30 days worth of prescriptions. They can't even give us the full container on stuff. It's smaller portions of containers because of the way the prescription's read. and there's not enough refills to get to the next appointment. So we have to wait for the pharmacy to request refills, which can take longer than the amount of medication that you have to get to that point for the refills. Like, you have one job. If you can't do your job, go work somewhere else. There's McDonald's, they're hiring. Start looking for some doctors before you move so you don't have most of the time waiting before you move. Yeah. That's one thing I've been going back and forth on is like, we know there's availability as far as the type of doctors we need. I've called the offices. Do you provide these services, right? And they're there. I want to start getting moved over and start getting doctors figured out, but there's a couple problems with that. Sorry, I'm counting on these. One of the problems is the doctor we pick isn't necessarily up to us. It's based on their Medicare. I think Medicare is the old people one and Medicaid is the assistance one. They're on the old people one, the Medicare. It's based on that. And once you start on that process, you can't really stop on that process, from what I'm being told. And then on top of that, if the appraisal comes back as bad, like, I've done all the work for nothing. So I don't know. I'm back and forth on all of that. Done through the My Chart app. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to take a screenshot of that so I can look that up later. Because I have almost no patience for that anymore. My medical stuff is easy. I'm dealing with the VA. Is the VA great? No. They screw up a whole bunch of stuff. But it's all in one building, and I have like one or two people to talk to. And then I'm just like, I can just stand there and stare at them and wait until something gets done. This other stuff is just drive me nuts. Moving within the same city is new drive is prohibitively long. Correct. Yes, that's a great way to put it. New drive is prohibitively long. Yeah. Been on a list waiting for a doctor back in Canada for 10 years. I don't want to leave the list in case we moved back sometime in the next 5 years. Yeah, if that's yeah, I would keep that. Yeah, where we're going to has a lower availability of medical professionals than where we're currently at. Sorry, counting. But it's not to the extent where I fear we won't have availability to get in. And that is one of the things I'm working on before we go is I'm going to go in person to all the doctors and make sure we get 6 months worth of prescriptions set up and try to get our November appointments now, get them done now. So that way we're at least good for 6 months on prescriptions, and then we're good until spring for most appointment stuff. Most. As much as we can, you know. My chart also has a web portal. Okay. I think I have stuff through My Chart too. I think the doctor needs to use that program now. Okay. Yeah, my grandparents don't have like online things, so all of these like notifications and texts and stuff, they're like, make sure you confirm your appointment through the portal. And like, bro, I'm not making email addresses for these ancient old people and then creating new accounts with like 7 different doctors for each of them. So you're talking about 2 email addresses plus 7 doctors times 2 people. You're just like 14. You're talking about like 16 different accounts. No, I'm good. We ain't doing all that. Bowtie's here. Good to see you, Bowtie. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, and about all that life. Can barely manage my own health scheduling. Can't imagine doing it for other people as well. That's kind of like where I'm at. Like, if it was just me, easy. Piece of cake. No problem. There would be zero stress. Zero stress. Even if I had 4 times the amount of appointments and everything else, zero stress. It's doing my stuff plus their stuff. It's a lot. 90-minute meeting. Grab some of that pork she made from yesterday. Ooh, yum. Welcome back from Meeting Land. Pretty tasty. That does sound yummy, actually. I could go for some meats. Not everyone texts or uses apps. Yeah, and I'm not creating an account and a portal with every different doctor. You know how many of those places have information security issues constantly all the time? One thing, every time we went in, they wanted to create a copy. They wanted to scan IDs and like driver's license and medical cards and everything. They wanted to do a copy of it every single time. Like, I said no. Like, well, that's our procedure. I'm like, yeah, your procedure is stupid. Every time you're making a copy of someone's personal information, that's another copy that can get stolen or whatever else. Like, it's incredibly stupid. You're opening yourself up to many lawsuits. I'm not doing that. So guess what? When we go in there, they're like, do you have these? I'm like, no, we don't bring them. Next time. Easy. It was supposed to be a quick 30-minute meeting. That's the reason I don't like meetings, is because they end up being longer than what they're supposed to be, and you end up going over stuff that wasn't planned on in the meeting, and now look at all that time. How many people are in the meeting? 10. If it goes an extra hour over, you've just used 10 hours of paid working hours to have a conversation. And how much are you paying for all of those hours? 10 people at what, like $25, $40 an hour? Yeah, that's dumb. Even the insurance companies, I've barely used my insurance since getting there, but stuff has been compromised 3 times. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maybe a year and 8 months. Yep. That's the problem. I don't really care about my information as much anymore because I mean, when the credit bureaus are getting issues, or the major retailers or the credit card companies or whatever are having information security issues, your stuff's going to get out there. It's going to happen. It is what it is. But if I can avoid making it easy, I'm going to do that. It was a 3-person meeting and we're hammering things out. Yeah. A big chunk of your day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 90 minutes is a big chunk of my day too. How long have we been live? Just over 90 minutes. We got a lot done in 90 minutes. It's impressive how many people give their personal information away, especially online. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. It's too easy sometimes. And they're just so free and here, go ahead, have it. I ain't about all that. No.
Attention.
Attention. Yo, Viper Chaos. All right, let's do that. Blue. Blue is what you picked. Cool. Easy enough. There's a whole bunch of... Hang on, let me catch up on chat. Do you have a desired length for the road? No, this is a never-ending thing. It's just going for forever. Yeah. It just goes and goes and goes. Did I miss show and tell? I didn't do it because you weren't here for the last 2 mornings. So I waited. I don't remember if there was some yesterday. Maybe I need to go look at the VOD. Those Facebook posts about what was your grandma's name? Yeah, exactly. Those are, yeah. People are ridiculous with those. Shadowstone on the thing. Let me do the thing. Cool. And let me get caught up here. What am I doing now? Sticker book. You picked blue. So there's blue. And sticker. What was this? Oh, this was this. Okay, cool. So what'd you get? I should have wrote your name down. Number 5. Page number 5. I'll let you pick. I don't know why that's there. I'll let you pick a sticker off of there. On page number 5. If you don't want to pick a sticker, you can just tell me random and I'll just randomize one. Totally up to you. Whichever one you wish. This was Viper Chaos. RKOS. Cool. Astronaut dog. Fantastic. Astronaut dog. Astro dog. No. Astro dog. Fabulous. Viper Chaos. Fantastic. You are on, is that page number 5? And it changed on me. Thank you so much, Viper Chaos. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's in there now. Mrs. Snail Race. Yeah, sorry and thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I knew you wanted to see it, so I didn't do it. I didn't want you to have to miss out. Astro Corgi, right? Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it. I like the sticker book personally. I think it's kind of a cool concept. Thought we were friends. That you just being supportive. I like it. So we unfortunately have to fly back and get 9 more stacks and continue on this one. Then we got to fly back one more time, and then we'll do all 18 stacks on the next one. Yeah, there's no set length that I'm going for. It has to just continue. That's the main reason we're doing this in the end, is I have to have unlimited availability in all directions, northeast and south. So the bridge I'm getting ready to place glass on today, which will end up being about 1,100 blocks, which is about what we've done so far. So all the glass that you see there, I'm going to place that again today is the plan. I don't know if we'll get through all of it today, but that's the plan. And that's why we're doing 18 stacks of the pale oak logs. 18 stacks would be, sorry, 18 stacks of that is 1,100 blocks. We're going to place 808 blocks of glass. So the pale oak will constantly be out further and further. How are the wings? They're great. And I don't know why my other thing is off. What? Tooltip is what? F3 and what? I don't remember which one. H, thank you. You're awesome. Thanks, Maximus. Thank you. Yeah, I'll drop this junk off here in a little bit. Well, there was one more stack. That's okay. Easy. Yeah, easy, easy. Okay. Thank you for confirming your appointment. Yeah, stop calling me. An absolute pleasure working with you. I don't know what you're talking about. We talked for like 5 minutes. Confirmation required. Did that already. Yo, thank you for the reaction on my Twitch story. You're cool. Appreciate that. Google's Pixel 11 series pairs a little new hardware with a lot of new software. I was supposed to get the Pixel phone, but I didn't. Debating upgrading to the new Pixel. Well, apparently you're going to get a little bit of new hardware, but a lot of new software if you do. I don't really know anything about it. I was gonna get the Pixel, but then I didn't. I was kind of rushed a little bit. I was hoping that the employee would be a cool employee and explain the differences between the phones and let me go through it a little bit and all of that, but no. So I went with what I knew rather than changing over to something new. Yeah. Tried to wait a few years to upgrade. I got this one 2 years ago. Yeah, waiting a little bit is smart. I just got this one, and part of me wants to switch to the Google Fi service that I think it was Fatty McDaddy recommended, because that would save me a lot of money. But I don't know. I should be able to keep this phone from what I was reading, but I don't know if I'll be able to keep my watch, so that's like more money. I don't know. Yo, thank you. Phone and that all at the same time. Thanks for the bits. You're cool, Viper. You nice. Oh, wait, it's August now, isn't it? Ah, snap. Fix the on-screen alerts. Splash animations. Cool. I'll do that after stream. It's still the July stuff. Tried to wait a few years. I've enjoyed my Pixel. You're liking it? See, I do a lot of Google stuff, so that's kind of why I was leaning that way a little bit, because everything's on Google. A lot of the salespeople don't really know the products anymore. Yeah, you notice that too, right? As someone who works at the Best Buy tech department, I had no idea. Yeah, no clue what this is. Try to use my phones until they just stop working. I've had mine for 5 years now. My last one was causing so many problems, and it was just a constant issue. Really annoying. I was hoping to get my new phone soon, but then I lost the new job, so stuck with my 5-year-old phone that was already an old phone when I got it. Ah, everything all at once, right? That's usually how it goes. Did have to replace the battery, but aside from that, it's working great the whole time. Good. The fact that you're able to do a replacement is the cool part. There's one of those phones, I forget what the brand is, but it's designed to where you can take the whole thing apart and replace little parts here and there. I really like that concept. Last one broke because the speaker went out. Pixel is amazing. Should get a new one before it dies. Yes, I would recommend getting one before it dies. Because that just makes it so much more difficult. I like with mine, it's the Samsung, so I use the Samsung Smart Switch and just moves everything over. I like that. We do have to run the snail race poll, which comes with 3 minutes of ads. If you get a cool ad, do let us know what it was. I would like to hear that. You're not going to miss too much. We're just going to continue on this here. Don't tie the poll. Good luck on the race. And I just got to press that button. That's right. Google is also pretty good at giving you a good trade-in on a newer model. Oh, really? That's really cool. I voted to break the tie. Cheaper than buying a new phone. Oh, okay. It was still annoying to do because the back doesn't slip off like an old phone. Some disassembly required. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think the guy I've been watching on YouTube, his YouTube shorts, he does the fixing. Oh, that's good enough. He does phone repair and stuff, and for a lot of it, you have to pull the whole screen off of the phone and then go in through there to do all of that. Switching to a Samsung for my new phone. Samsung Tablet 4 is 4 years old, still kicking with no problems. Oh, that's really good. Looking at a Samsung again, but I can't decide which one I want. It's exactly what I had to do. Yeah, you have to go in through the front. It's like, how do you do body repairs on a human? You cut the head off first, and then you go in through the neck, and then you fix everything. It seems counterintuitive. 94 and a 91. So I have... Where do you find this? About phone. I have an S26 Ultra. So it's a... I went back to the flagship. So when I was in the Army, I had the S26 flagship phones, and I basically never had a problem. And then when I got out of the Army, I had another one, and then I thought, well, this is kind of dumb. I'm not keeping up with the Joneses anymore. And I don't have to, like, I don't use my phone as much anymore, so I went with the cheaper version of the Samsung. And it was like the A53, I think is what it was. And it was just constant problems all the time. The battery was great for the first, I don't know, first year or two. But now that I'm back on the flagship line again, I've had almost no issues. A-series stinks. Yeah, that's what I was on, and I'm not a fan of it. I don't really recommend it. If it was an option between the Google phone, which was something completely different, the Pixel, completely different than what I've ever had, or going back to the A-series, I'd probably go to the Google Pixel, something unknown to me, you know, as opposed to going back to that, which I didn't like. You know what I mean? And the snail race is done. The poll is done. So let's do the race. Something along those lines. Poll number 243. Chat has chosen snail number 4 as their champion. Good luck, snail number 4. Good luck, chat. Let's see who wins. If it's a green, then we get an automatic doubling again like we did yesterday. But it ain't. Snail number 2. Well, that's half as much as what we needed. So sorry about that. You're back down to a 24.69% win ratio. Nice. Chat has chosen number 4 for the 57th time. The bot has chosen number 2 for the 21st time, which, again, like I said, is good. 1 and 2 getting picked is bringing those numbers back up. So it is still relatively random. There's a big favoring of 3 and 4 and a disfavoring of 1 and kind of 2 as well. Yeah, not too bad. Oh, you voted for 2 as well? No. I voted for 4 to break the tie between 2 and 4. I was going to vote for 3. Still wouldn't have won. You get 50% of the winnings, right?
Put that cookie down! Now!
What are you talking about? Viper Chaos with a cookie. Thank you. You're nice. Silly Snail 4. So the when you win, just the regular win opens the snail race points.
Activate Soulfire.
Hang on, there's too many things. Who's that? Ratty with Soulfire. You get a 5. You needed 2 5s. You needed 2 5s. Good luck. Good try. What was I talking about? The winnings. When you win the snail race, you get the snail race points. There's 30 total, 1 per person. If you get a green, then it turns on automatic cauldron doubling. Yeah. And so that was Ratty, right? Ratty on the Soulfire. That's done. And the cookies. And that, yeah. So thank you for the cookie. You're nice. That'll be a nice break. Thank you. That's a good cookie, chat. The mint on the Oreo Thins. Ratty says, I tried for doubling, chat. I tried. Silly bot. Thank you for trying, Ratty. I appreciate that. And thank you for the cookie, Viper. Delicious cookie, by the way. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha. 87, 77, 98 on the cauldron. Oh my Atlanta. I'm sorry, you got scammed. 98 is the biggest scam of all, chat. Because a 99 still counts for something. I almost wish I didn't have to place the torches. I lost count. Good enough. Yeah, so with the winnings, did I explain that correctly? I feel like I didn't. I get 50% of the winnings. Yeah, I think I explained that right. DOG is here. Good to see you, DOG. Welcome in. Hello. Happy Wednesday. 55 on the cauldron. Yeah, I would... I like the idea of the Pixel phone, the fact that it's all completely integrated with the Android and stuff. So far, the Samsung is completely integrated with Android. Thing that annoyed me is that Samsung got rid of, or is getting rid of, whatever, migrating everybody away from the Samsung messaging app to the Google Messages app. I really didn't like that, and it's kind of annoying. One thing that I find extra annoying is that when you get a picture in your text messages and you go to download it, it saves it to your phone's media storage. Does that mean it's in your Photos app? No. You have to go to like your folder and then go to your storage and then you can find it. But it's not in your Photos app. I find that annoying. Hopefully there's a way to connect it, but notice the way it saves things is weird, but you get used to it. Yeah, it's extra processes to get to the same thing. That's one thing I don't really like about a lot of jobs is, hey, we improved this job or we improved this software or whatever by making it take additional steps. Where's my pay raise? Bro, no, you should get a pay cut. It seems like that's what all software is going to now is every time there's an update, it takes more steps to do what you were doing before. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah. Try to keep my cat off my art desk, but nothing seems to work. I realized that a solution might be a new desk with a roll top. Found one for free a few days ago. Big win. It's gorgeous. It's currently disassembled in my living room while I clear my bedroom enough to fit it. Yo, that's actually fantastic. And a really good solution to that problem. Because I didn't come up with that idea. But once you said roll top desk, then I remembered all of the old roll top desks that I remember seeing and all of the ones that I see on like the furniture repair videos and stuff. So yeah, that's a really smart idea to go that route. It does collect similar images together and it makes it easier to delete things if you need to. Oh. We had a board game kitchen table and it's great for puzzles as well, especially when you have cats. A board game table. I've seen a few of the tables where it's like a sub table on a table. I really like those a lot. So when it's set up for a board game, it's like the table is deep in the middle, and then you have like cup holders on the outside and whatnot, and you have all your stuff in there. And then when you want to set it up to be used as a regular table, you take the cups out and you just lay the leaves in the top, and then everything is still there underneath. I've seen those, and those are really neat. Exactly that. It's so cool. I want one of those so bad, but I need nerd friends and someone to come play games with me to justify the expense. Tried spraying water, citrus repellent spray, covering it in tinfoil, nothing. Oh. Sometimes I've seen a few of those where they have like their motion activated and it'll squirt or it'll play some kind of like tone, like a loud tone to scare the cat when it gets up there. But your roll top desk is the easiest solution overall. Doesn't have built-in cup holders, but it's got a decorative edge and you can slide in accessory trays. Oh, my Atlanta. Did you get it on Etsy? Because that's where I've been wanting to get mine is. But man, is that expensive. So fancy on the list for me when I live with friends. Yeah, exactly. You got to have people to make it worthwhile. And the family that we would be moving to are not nerdy enough to justify the expense. Yeah. Also on Amazon, way cheaper than the others I've seen. I'll send it to you if you'd like. Yes, please. I'd love that. The link, not the table. The table is mine. Yes, I would love a link if you don't mind. Yeah, because a lot of the tables on Etsy, you're talking about hundreds, if not over $1,000 easy. And I don't really want to be spending that kind of money anytime soon. Oh, surprising to run into one of those. Haven't run into one of those in a while. One thing I do need to do is go down the center as well and clear out all the chorus fruit out of the center, all the chorus flowers and whatever. So that way when I'm placing glass, I don't have to do it then. Close enough. I like those type of tables, which also have a large monitor under. Oh, yes. So you can use it to project the terrain. They're also usually like 60 inches or larger, depending on the size of the table. Those are so cool, especially if you're doing like D&D or something, and then you can just get the new maps from like the Patreon people who do the maps and stuff, and you just put it up on there and you just make it big, and then you just play on top of that. Oh, so cool. And they usually have like an acrylic or something above, just on top of the TV. Sent all the links. Yo, thank you, Becca. You nice. Thank you, thank you. I really want to get into D&D, but I would really need a lot of hand holding in order to get going, and I would need someone else to be the DM, and it would have to be like a regularly scheduled thing, or else I don't know, it'd probably just be more effort than it's worth. Yeah, it does look like we've made progress on that island now that we're looking at it from this angle. I got kind of worried that that was going to hurt a lot more than what I was anticipating. Cool. No. But I'll go over here and check on this though. Don't currently play D&D, but I'm in a Discord for a local comic board game store. And they have beginner groups all the time, both in store and people hosting at their homes. Okay. The place I'm going has a lot of nerd stores like that. There's like several of them actually. So that would actually be pretty cool to go there and participate in some of that. I didn't even think about, hosting beginners events and stuff. I didn't even consider that being a thing. To be fair, though, we do this, I'm going to be doing a whole lot of streaming. So at least for the first year or so, there ain't going to be any availability, no availability for all of that. Cool. Well, here we go. Another one. Yo, look at how far out that is. It's like 1970s. Far out. Yo, it's wild to me. You can spare $5 a week. Yes. We can go every week and get a comic book. Now we have a ton of friends in that gamer nerd sphere. We could become frequent customers. Okay, that's a good way to do it, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going and picking up some card boxes and sleeves every now and then. Once a week or something. All seem to be burning cookies today. Well, I think everyone's trying to make bubbles with the cauldron, so they're trying to burn the cookies when really they're supposed to be cooking the cauldron. They got it backwards. They got it upside down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. That's how you make nerdy adult friends. You all go on Wednesday to get your new comic and then chat about last month's release. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I'd have to get into some kind of comic or something, I would think. Otherwise, I'd just be talking about Minecraft. Huh. Would they be not nerdy enough for Minecraft, or would they be too nerdy for Minecraft? Yeah. Which one would that fall under? Good mix of both. Yeah, I would prefer a good mix of both, actually. I'll leave that alone. Yeah, I would enjoy going and playing a round of Commander or something, and then make new friends. Got into comics recently. I found the genre I enjoy and the publisher I enjoy. They like horror comics. You have some suggestions. Okay. Out of my way. Yeah, I'll take some suggestions because horror is what I prefer watching mostly nowadays. It seems to be the most consistent quality of entertainment, whereas most other genres are, you know, varying quality. Horror seems to be more consistent across media type and producers and all of that other stuff. And zombies. Love me some zombies. Nice stack of cauldrons you got there. Out of my way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems backwards now. I actually like this idea of going to the nerd store and getting something once a week. Say hi to everybody. The current nerd store I go to is such a drive that it's not worth my time or energy to go to at any regular frequency. And the parking lot is annoying. Yeah. The other places, though, at the new location, a lot easier to get to. One of the nice things about going there is the city is a way easier to navigate, way easier to deal with. I'm gonna do some figuring here. Is it 3, 4, 5, 6? Those 13 plus 14? Yeah, 13 plus 14. Oh, so what, 28? Or 27? Then I don't have to count each time. Used to enjoy card shops, but they're not like they used to be anymore, unfortunately. They're all just cards shoved behind glass and priced at $50 a card. Sold out every day of release. Yeah, the one I go to, they have a whole bunch of cards behind glass, but they have way more in inventory. And they have like this little tablet thing. And the tablet thing is pretty cool in the fact that you can go through the whole tablet thing and look at each card with pricing, and the pricing is dynamically updated on the tablet deal. Then when you pick your cards, you just add them to your cart, whatever, and then you tell them, okay, I'm done, and then they'll pull up on their side, and then they know what binder and what page everything's at, so they just pull them all out, and it's pretty quick. I like that a lot. So that's pretty cool. Super awesome. Yeah, it's really, really neat. And they don't have to worry about the pricing not being updated or, well, there's no prices on anything because every time someone asks, we got to look up the price, and no, it's all just all dynamically updated, which is really neat. I like that a lot. Granted, I'd rather just look at folders full of cards and read each one at my leisure instead of taking up the one and only tablet in the whole store while I peruse and want to look and read look at it and read every single card, because I'm a nerd like that, right? So that's one problem. Well, this is a big void. One thing I'm worried about with the commands for our exclamation mark magic is when I use the command, are all the chorus flowers and everything going to break because you've updated the end stone below them and it's no longer there? Or will I have to manually remove all of those first? I don't want to have to manually remove all of them first. But if I'm going to have to manually remove them, it's better to know before I have floating chorus trees everywhere that I have to try and figure out how to remove without falling in the void. Oh, that's what I can do. I can just make stacks. Yeah. Yeah. Brilliant. Sorry, I'm focusing. Focus, focus. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Nice. Cool. There we go. Off to see the eclipse. Yo, eclipse. Dream. Enjoy. Can you try a small section first? I'm not sure. What are we talking about? Oh, eclipse from Bonnie Tyler. Okay, thank you. I was so confused on that too. The chorus fruit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to do was try a small section first with the command to see if like that one chunk, right? I would just go over that one chunk and then remove it and see if it's all jacked up or not. I'll fix the music here in a second. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12. Oh, wait. I did that wrong. That's okay. It's fine. I'm so used to starting an hour early that I didn't need to do that. Oh, well. Should watch the eclipse too. We'll be lurking. Oh, enjoy. Oh, there is a total solar eclipse today? Where's this at? How come nobody told me? August 12th, the path of totality crosses Greenland, western Iceland, northern Spain, and a small corner of Portugal, offering millions of late afternoon or near sunset view of day turning to twilight. Bro. Hello, please. Thank you very kindly for the biddies, because I love it here. And congrats on the awesome new badge as well, by the way. That's cool. And thank you so much for the support. That's super duper kind of you. You've been crazy lately. Stop it. And thank you. It is very much appreciated. I love that sound, by the way, the Super Mario. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Because I love it here. You're super nice. Europe, I think New England gets some, but mostly West Europe. Yeah, it seems like it, right? Yeah, it's like the far western. Yeah, Portugal, parts of Spain. Comic money, right? Oh, NASA's streaming it on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. Getting 92% coverage where I'm at. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, the meteor shower tonight because of the new moon. Should have great views. Yo, you guys got so much nice stuff. And NASA's streaming it on the Twitches. Oh, they are total solar eclipse. They are streaming it on the Twitch. They only have 51,000 people watching. We had 100% coverage a couple years ago in Canada where I live, and it was amazing. Yeah, I was there. That was so cool. I used my phone to take pictures. Getting all the cool stuff today? Yeah, you are. Also a planet parade. What? Y'all getting, like, spoiled right now. Y'all getting spoiled. 2024 eclipse was so cool. Yeah, I think it was 2024. Portugal, so it'll be easy to see the eclipse. That's so neat. Crazy year for space stuff. I'm really excited for a lot of the space things that are coming. I like the whole science, technology, exploration. All of that really interests me a lot. Had an eclipse party. I made Twilight Eclipse themed eclipse glasses and made cupcakes with phrases of the eclipse on them. That's really neat. That's really cool. I enjoyed the Twilight series. When it was out, I didn't enjoy it. I thought it was really annoying. I didn't like the hype, but I'm like that with most things. If there's something that's big and popular, I'm usually against it. I'm anti big popular new thing that everyone likes and all of that. Really annoyed by it. But years and years later, I end up watching it, and yeah, it's pretty good. Loved the books, yeah. I like the uniqueness of the concept, you know. Yes, vampires can go out in the sun. Of course they can. But there's a reason they don't. Right? I like that kind of concept. Becca, right? Totally get it. I love the books. Forgot the Planet Parade. Thanks for the reminder. Oh. Just saw Muse perform Supermassive Black Hole live, and it changed my DNA a little. What? Crazy. Oh, I don't have to have this numbering thing on there anymore. Yeah, because I'm counting with blocks instead. Aha! More better. Yeah, I much prefer making the numbered stacks in my inventory. That did not take very long, and I don't have to focus as much and count. Yo, Uni's here. Good to see you, Uni. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Yeah. We've made a lot of progress today, I think. I did 2 full harvests of the pale oak trees. We're placing out 18 stacks of logs per side, which is just over 1,100 blocks. I think it's like 1,125 or something like that. We're doing that, and afterwards we're going to... The next step is to go down the middle between these and remove all the chorus plants all the way through. And then I'm going to place the glass blocks in the middle. Lots and lots and lots. Inventory's full. It's going to be about 808 blocks length. And for the border, we're doing a little over 1,100 blocks. So each time we fill up the glass inventory, will go out 18 stacks on each side. So that way the bridge border is always far longer than the glass portion. 60 seconds to make stacks versus constant counting. Exactly. See? Becca understands me. It took like a minute. I couldn't do the whole thing all at once, but I could do, you know, a couple here and there. There's a whole hotbar basically. Lurk mode, enjoy your lurk, Uni. While baking cookies. It's so good. The baking cookies was there before we started doing the cookie command, which was baking cookies. It just all fits so good. And then the 11 will just go on the end of it and be done. I'll only have to count once. Very on brand. Yeah, it's cohesive. That's a good word. Yeah. I've been catching up in the evenings, trying to relax. I've been catching up on Ambition Strikes, YouTube. I'm still like, I don't know, 7 videos behind, but I'm catching up, and boy, am I enjoying their stuff. Oh, they're so good. One of my favorite off-grid YouTube couples. I ate a delicious cookie. Man, that was good. Can you imagine this axe that I'm using is almost half dead, and the only thing I've used it for since it was fully mended was stripping logs. Granted, is what? 18 stacks times 2. That was a lot, but still. Oh, one of my favorite Netflix movies is The Silencing. Man, that's a good movie. Oh, there's a portal right here. And it's in a terrible location. Mojang, why? It literally couldn't be any worse. At his worst case scenario, if it was one block lower, you'd only have this in the way. If it was one block higher, you could actually use the portal. It is in the worst possible Y level. Ugh. I mean, is it that big of a deal? No. But, you know, and Jen is here. Good to see you, Canadian Jen. Welcome in. Hi. Good to have you. Happy Wednesday. We got the clown emote today. Didn't expect someone to build a giant rainbow road there. Yeah, like, I get that it's based on, you know, the height of where they're spawning at so that you can get to it easier. But if they were all at a consistent Y level, that would make a lot of things more easier. To have them all at a consistent Y level, I could have planned ahead for something like that. But no. Happy to be here. How's Stennos? I'm doing pretty good today, actually. It's been quite a nice day. We've made a lot of progress. Activate Soulfire. We have 2 times Cauldron already, and you got a 68, which was not a 69. Thank you, Kyberos, for trying. Better luck next try. Yeah, it's going pretty good, actually. Great. How's the chat? Great. Hey. Yeah, it's going pretty good, I would say. I'm not going to try and pick up everything. Ain't got the energy for that. But if it's a low-hanging fruit. If it's a low-hanging flower, I'll try and get the flower. But the fruits, I'm not going to care about. There's just such a plethora of it. And, oh, my Lanta. Spend too much time on all of that. Thank you for the scary sounds of doom. Like that one I'll go for. That one got me. That was a good one. Yeah, I was walking around, looking around. Have you baked any cookies? Yeah, exclamation mark cookies, plural with an S. You can do it once per hour per user. You got a burnt cookie. It is a 1 in 11 chance, just like the ice command at the start of stream. It's a 1 in 11 chance to get a golden cookie. And so far, all that's doing is adding a number to your cookies in the sheet. But the current idea, concept is we would, we're going to have a cookie bridge. So each cookie win will count as an actual win for an actual upgrade. So they're going to be worth quite a bit in that case. Yeah, they're pretty good. 1 in 15 chance for me. Yeah, for if your name is Geeky Ninja specifically, the odds are way more difficult. Good thing I like burnt cookies. Yeah. It was all burnt. It was either burnt cookies or golden cookies, and then I fixed it, and now there's a few variations. It's still mostly burnt. There's also burnt to a crisp, but there's also average and normal and great and delicious. Lurk for a little bit. I have a flat pack furniture to build. Yo, enjoy the lurk while eating chicken wings and building furniture. I would not recommend eating chicken wings and building furniture at the same time. Sounds like it's going to cause problems. I would do one or the other. Cookie is a cookie. I'm not hard to please. Yeah, right? Either you have a cookie or you don't have a cookie. For me, I'd rather be in the have a cookie category. See, that makes me want to go to the store and buy cookies. Like the whole container from like Sam's Club, the big giant thing of cookies that you buy for like a party or an event or something. Yeah, I want that. But it's so bad for me. 55, 59, 64, 76. I said I'm just mostly focusing on getting this cleared out. If I can get flowers at the same time, cool. If not, I'm not worried about picking up all the fruit. I got time or inventory for all that. Thunder just shook the windows. Oh. See, you're kind of similar to me. I like that kind of stuff. I like the weather like that. Not constantly, you know, just sometimes here and there. Seems cozy. I like that. My grandma hates it. She's not a fan. Making savory cookie dough today. Ooh. A non-sweet. I could totally go for a savory cookie. Love non-dangerous weather. Yeah. Listen to AC/DC Nature Call. Good times. Came back for savory cookie. Tell me more. Yeah, like what are you making it out of? We'll bake tonight with some tomato sauce, mozzarella, and pepperoni. What? That is a savory cookie. I just figured it was like a cookie, but without extra sugar in it. But no, these are like non-baked good cookies. Even though it's still technically probably baked. And it's still good. With rosemary and sage. Oh, I could go for something like that. Almost like you're eating soap, but better. Homemade pizza night. Oh, savory cookie. And they're like little tiny... Got it. Got it. I like it. I want pasta so bad. See, I'm over here talking about pasta and cookies. Got pizza going on. I think I just feel like I need carbs. But that's only because I've eaten a lot of carbs lately. If I hadn't been eating carbs, I usually don't want carbs. Ugh. Andrew dude, not trying to be rude. Get out of my way, Andrew dude. Watching them perform that song with 500,000 people is an experience. Wow. That's a lot of people, yo. Oh, I think we're done. Cool. I've already done the rest of that. Sweet. And we got 36 more flowers. It's more than half a stack. They were the opening act for the Stones. AC/DC. My dad liked AC/DC. I don't really listen to music much anymore, especially the music I grew up listening to, which is a lot of rock, hard rock, and roll, and a little bit of metal. I don't really listen to it anymore because it gives me a migraine. But it's good music. It's kind of one of those, what do you do? JDMC in the house. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday from all of us to you. Happy Wednesday. I just gotta cook this, right? Is that what you do with it? You cook it, and then it turns into popped coarse fruit, and then you can craft it. I think that's how that works. Cook it and craft it. Just dropping by. Got to clean and pick up my wife and daughter from the airport this afternoon. Have fun cleaning and picking up your wife and daughter from the airport this afternoon. That sounds like a lot of fun. The cleaning, I don't know. I initially read that as like you got to clean your wife and your daughter and then pick them up. Cleaning the house. Yeah, exactly. When Stars was a thing in the early 2000s, Toronto was the hardest hit place. Oh, when SARS. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. They had a huge concert to raise money for the nurses and doctors. Stones organized it. Oh, that's really neat. Oh, so one of those. This news, Sabaton. They relive history through the music. That's neat. Love live music. I used to go to a decent amount of live music. I don't really think I can do that anymore. I want to try it again, but I want to do it in a place where I don't have to travel to get to it, because I basically just want to try it out, and I'm most likely going to come to the conclusion after about 10-20 minutes that nope, I'm done, and then leave. But I just want to try it. So I don't want to travel an hour or two to sit there for 20 minutes and then leave. You know what I mean? Yao Ming. Popped chorus fruits. Okay. Was all rock. And Justin Timberlake showed up. Got booed mercilessly. No way. Oh, my Lanta. Closed my eyes during a moment of my favorite song. Opening them and her streamers confetti flying all over. Magical moment. That's really neat. Yep, I was right. Okay, cool. Let's go do buckets. Buckets. Brits call him Trouser Snake. Comedy sketch. Oh. Glory Hammer. Heard all about that. Where you at, Gas? Oh, my Lanta. You waited on purpose. Thanks for the bits. Oh, yeah, Gritty Goose is perfect for that. Nothing. Nothing. Those sketch of celebrity names if they're all animals. Oh, got it. Get you a bit. Well, I was getting ready to attack a giant space marshmallow, and then I was about ready to get attacked from all sides. Now I don't know if I'm going to have enough space in my inventory for everything. I missed the nether, actually. And yes, I waited. Yeah, I figured. Space marshmallow. Yeah, giant space marshmallow. I will take a short break here in about a couple minutes. Don't think I need to be gone for the full lunch break, but I'm gonna go and check and make sure they don't need me for the full lunch break. So I'm gonna go do that first. So I won't set up words on stream though. Just a regular break. The one day that I'm around at noon, it's probably only going to be about 5 minutes, I think. I really don't think they need me, but I'm going to go check and make sure. About as far as I would go with Windrose, Power Metal. Nice. Give me all of that. Cool. I'm gonna go up here. And I'll be back. Oh, were you wanting to play Words on Stream, Maximus? Is that what you were saying? You were hoping for Words on Stream? Oh, you were hoping for it. Okay. Well, let me put it on for Words on Stream, and then maybe you guys get at least one game in. Lunch Club. All right, hang on. It's been a while since I did this. Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. Where are we at here? All right. It might work. Yeah, cool. It does work. Sweet. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll see. And we'll get the ad started and everything else, and we'll have lunch club at the end of this. See you in a minute, and once I click the button, then I'll turn the sound in the game on. Okie dokie. Nice and smoky. Okay, I'll be right back in just a second. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, if you know, you know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peanut Butter's here. Good to see you, Peanut Butter. Welcome back. You're doing well. Trying to catch up on everything. Jupa, welcome in. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Cool, cool, cool. And all the lunch club is now out. Peaches, Maximus, and Becca, congratulations. Nice job. GG. And thank you. You're cool. You're cool. Oh, I missed it. I tried to click it, but it was denied. No. Must have just missed it. Same. Ah. Well, good try. Better luck next try on that. Not bad. Got denied. Bummer. Bummer, bummer. I think I should harvest these while I'm here. Yeah. Cool. Nice. We did good. The word for final round was mortgage. Oh, mortgage. I'm getting one of those. I don't know if I recommend it. It's very stressful. It's also the biggest scam we've ever come up with. A massive scam. Well, we're making choruses. Was there anything I wanted here? Charcoal. Charcoal would be nice. Do we have any more charcoal? We got gold and... Whole coal? Yeah, coal. Whole coal works. Yeah, I'll do 2 stacks of that. Yeah. I'll take 2 stacks of coal. Oh, there's charcoal right here. Oh my Lanta. Activate Soulfire. Soulfire! Who done it? Played the game of Who Done It. Uni done it. You got a 7. You needed a 77. We had that earlier. Someone had a 5. They needed a 55. That was a good try. Better luck next try. Are there multipliers? Yes, we do have the ×2 multiplier going on right now. The biggest scam is the PMI. They make you pay on top of it. Oh, that's true. That's true. Good to see you, Criminalist. Welcome in. Yeah, the mortgage insurance. Mortgage, yeah, I don't think I would have gotten that one. Yeah. Back to Lurkin. Enjoy the Lurkin, Moira. I appreciate you. That was you, such a scam? Yeah. 200% chill. I'm pretty chill right now. Me personally. I don't know about 200, but I'm pretty chill. Yeah, I don't have to have mortgage insurance with it being a VA loan. Oh, there's a lot of benefits for the VA loan. It's like, there's a lot. Plus, one of the coolest benefits is 121 days after you close, you can recast the loan. It's like a refinance, but without all the refinance garbage. So, in 121 days after we close, if the interest rates are lower than what they are now, then I can get the lower interest rate and I basically don't have to pay anything. I don't know all the specifics, but it's basically, here's your new thing for the most part. Very thankful for our VA loan, made things way easier. Yeah, so much easy. So much easy. Yeah, there we go. Charcoal for torches. And red for orange and purple. Yeah, nice. Needs a bonk? Oh, probably. 67, then a 73. What were we going to do? See, I added 18 stacks of pale oak logs to each side. Then we cleared the center. Then I guess we can just place glass. I guess we can place glass. Hope for a quiet word. Yo, Becca, GG on the 99. That's the second 99 of the day. On the 7th, we automatically hit doubling. Sorry about the scam, but at least it's not a 98. It could have been worse. Coulda, coulda, coulda. Look, I'm repairing my tools. First 99 came in the middle of words on stream. Good. I was wondering that because I don't remember seeing it. So I was worried that I had missed it somehow. Burnt cookie, burnt cookie. How do you restock only one? I know because I was the one who got it. Yo! Well, thanks for getting the 99. Sorry about the scam. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the auto logging with the bot is I can step out and stuff still gets taken care of automatically. So many burnt cookies today? Seems like it. Yo, this thing is actually functioning correctly now. This is almost crazy. It's almost crazy. I was not going to do a full trade session, but if I don't do full trade sessions, then we're going to end up with storage issues. Show me the money. Should be able to trade with all of these guys again, and then hopefully I can go trade with the farmers again. There's that. Can I trade with you again? Yay! Yay! Smell like burnt offerings a mile away. Cookies. Yeah, I want to buy these cookies so bad. I really should be doing that, but I worry about opening the redemption for the cookies thing because I don't want people to think, oh, well, finally there's something I can spend my points on. And then they start offloading their points into cookies every day. And then when other stuff becomes available, they're like, oh no, I don't have points for this. I don't want to contribute to the delinquency of Twitch chatters. Put those cookies down. Yeah, exactly. Now. Boo. Oh, good. Thank you. Bro. Rude. Nice. And we're left with 14 blocks extra. That worked out really good. That was a very, very good trading session. Rather productive. $56. Last was an 82. And then I guess it's time to... Yeah. I think I need to move these guys back a little bit. Yeah, this is all temporary and all, but... should be a little bit cleaner. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Burnt cookie. Oh, I knew I needed something. We didn't have any logs left over here. Bummer, dude. Cool. Nice. I think we're being left with a lot of extra pumpkins and not melons. I think the production of pumpkins far exceeds the production of melons. Pumpkins grow faster than melons. Oh, do they really? Okay. So there's that plus with the machine, we don't have silk touch pistons. So we're averaging less production on the melons than we are on the pumpkins as well. So it's like, seems like a 2 times decrease. I did not know that they grew faster. Huh. Cool. Takes care of that. Now we can go place glass blocks. Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's what I wanted to do. No, it's number K. Yeah, number K. Need to try and remember number K. Okay. I can do this and that. Nice. That's the eclipse, over and done. Is it really? Oh man. Was it cool? Did you enjoy it? A good excuse to go out and look? Or watch NASA? One of the two. These extras on whatever ones we have, I will be turning those into glass panes. It's really weird that... Oh. Yeah. Overcast sky for me, so no visibility. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. It was super cool. Nice. Did not bother. I've seen 6 eclipses before this. Oh, gotcha. So many colors. 6 eclipses, 3 of which had been total. Partial is man when compared. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I agree on that last bit. Stennos restock some of those redemptions. The redemptions are not available until we have the infrastructure in, and that's why I'm trying to make progress on this. So all the plots and everything are not available until we're have the infrastructure in. The cookies I can do. I just worry that everyone's going to be dumping all their points into it because that's the only thing they can dump their points into. And then they're going to regret it once the plots are available. So I don't really want to open that up yet. Even though really I could. What else is there? Rewards. Yeah. The challenger upgrades, though, we don't have challenges not for till next year. So that's the purple one's gone. That's the challenger upgrade gone, not till next year. The treasure pile will be available relatively soon-ish. That's the very first bridge we're putting in. but that's basically a throwaway one, my points option. The Subscriber Castle, Rainbow Road Fort, and the Monarch, along with the banners and the tiny castles, those are on the south end, so that's not going to be anytime soon. Lunch Club is on the north end. Treasure Island is overworld. The dark green ones, that's when we finish the next colony, which is going to be a long time from now. Yeah. And the Subscriber Castle and Rainbow Road Fort, that's changing based off of terminology. I narrowed that idea down a little bit, and I kind of like the idea of that. So far, I haven't wanted to change it. I really like it. I kind of prefer having an idea and then thinking on it for a long time. And if there's something about it that's kind of bugging me, I don't like to really act on that idea until the whole idea is like, I don't know how to explain it in my head. I just think that's a great idea. It's perfect. Leave it alone. Until I'm at that point, I kind of tinker with stuff a lot. So for Crown Town down here, that's going to include tiny castles, monarch castles. That's where you use your watch time, right? So watch time banner, all of that, along with the Subscriber Castle and the Rainbow Road Fort. That's down here. So we're doing what do you call 9x9s, right? 9x9, but a checkerboard pattern. So the Monarch Castle is going to be set up kind of like a crafting table. So maybe if I get out a crafting table, it'll make more sense. Yeah, so right here, crafting table. How this is going to work for the Monarch Castle section, it is its own section, its own square on the chessboard. Now, it's 9 chunks by 9 chunks. It's going to be split up into 3x3 chunk sections, like a crafting table. The middle is where the Monarch Castle goes. So that's where your Monarch Castle is, right here. That's the Monarch. There, I'll put it right there. Monarch Castle is right there. You got a 3 chunk by 3 chunk area. The Rainbow Road Forts will be on the corners. And the Rainbow Road Towers, sorry, it's going to be basically the opposite of that. The Rainbow Road Towers go in the corners. So you got your forts, your towers, and your monarch. So the idea behind this is they're going to change the names. It's basically going to be a large castle tower structure on the corners, and then mostly like a wall and a gate section in the middle. And then you've got the Monarch Castle that upgrades with your watch time in the center. I want the monarchs to have the opportunity, the option, if they so choose. They want this whole thing to be all for them, they can do that. The requirement for that is that they make slow progress on everything. So as long as you're doing an upgrade here and there, right? You're doing some upgrades here and there, then you can do that. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But if they don't choose to do that, this could be a one person, this could be a different person, this will be a different person, this could be a different person, this could be a different person, etc., etc. If that makes any sense at all. And don't worry about trying to remember everything, because before we put out any plot available for anyone to redeem for anything, we'll have the whole thing figured out. Yeah, we'll have the whole thing figured out on stream together. And then after that, I'll put it up as a short YouTube video, a clip, not a short, but it'll be a YouTube clip on the Clips channel, and you'll be able to view the whole thing. It'll be its own separate command in the chat. There'll be a command in the redemption information, so everyone will have access to the whole thing. It'll be all explained, not just verbally, but visually. Like I said, we're going to figure the whole thing out on stream visually, and then I will use that visual thing in the video, so you'll know exactly what you're getting when you spend all your points. It doesn't really matter because it's like useless internet points and big whoop, but personally I don't like spending my points on things in other people's channels and I end up getting junk or, you know, something along those lines. So that's why when stuff does change, I try to overcompensate for that. And I'm trying to refine the ideas well before we get to the point where something would have to change. If that makes sense. I don't want to have to change these things once they're started. I'm really excited for the Raiders row. The Raiders plots. People who come in with a raid. Oh, I'm excited for that. I think that's going to be so cool. So I really hope it actually looks as good in-game as it does in my brain. 96 and a 96. So the next person to use Cauldron has an opportunity to win twice. You got 2 chances to win. If you get 100, then you win. If you get a 96, then you also get 1 emerald. 2 chances to win. Good luck. So yeah, you basically want to figure out what path you want to go down. Do you want to focus on the vaults, which are like the Hall of Fame? Or do you want to focus on the tiny castle? Or do you want to focus on everything else? 3 main pathways. Vaults, tiny castles, everything else. If you're going to focus on one of those categories, that's basically all your channel points. The vaults is going to be a lot of channel points onto that and focusing on trying to get that done. The tiny castle, literally all your channel points ever, and you're still not going to max the whole thing out. And then everything else, there's a lot more variety. There's a lot of other things to do, lots of different plots, a whole bunch of other things, but you're not really going to have much left over for vault related or tiny castle stuff. The only way you're going to really have an opportunity to do all of them is with your free emeralds. You do upgrades on your vault seldomly whenever you get emeralds from the redemption, or from the not the redemptions, from the commands and stuff like that, the games. When you get emeralds from that, then you can upgrade your vault. And then if you're a tier 3, you'll get enough points to make slow progress on your tiny castle while still being able to participate in all the other miscellaneous plots. That's really the only way to do it. It's not me trying to bait you into a tier 3. It's just how channel points are earned. That's the whole reason I came up with the emerald system to begin with, to give you options for that aren't channel points. But the emerald system is such a confusing hassle, I tell you what. You had a 66 wrecked, but then there was a 66% chill, so that's cool. I love how much planning and thought you put into all the redemptions. Thank you, Becca. I really appreciate that. I had 2 years to just sit there and think about everything. 91 on the Cauldron, and then 78. Yeah, most channels focus on one thing, but also most channels are hardcore channels too. So having this variety of stuff is just not, as far as time goes, it's very difficult to do. And as far as losing that kind of stuff with a hardcore world, it's just doesn't make sense, logically speaking. So I wanted to take advantage of that with this being not hardcore. Burnt cookies, no. I think there's what, 20 people have got cookies so far? Or 20 total golden cookies have been baked. They're not very easy. It's also something for everyone. Exactly. It's not, that was kind of the main thing, is not everyone wants to do the whole tiny castle thing because it is kind of confusing. Not everyone wants to do the vault thing because it's a little confusing, but it's also another Hall of Fame, and everyone has a Hall of Fame in every channel. So do you really want to have to do another Hall of Fame, right? So having both of those options plus other options, it's not meant for you to do everything. It's meant so that there's something for you if you don't want to do something, right? Not everyone wants a castle, but might want a vault. Exactly. The tiny castles are really going to take a lot of my time, a lot of my materials. So it'll be quite a bit of effort. I'm thinking a good portion of January, February, and maybe March, putting the castle system together. That's if all of our timings and everything works out correctly with the move and all of that, whatever. But those are the best months to really work on something monotonous as far as the Twitch calendar goes. So we're going to be building pretty much everything in survival. And you're getting 9 chunks by 9 chunks. That's 81 chunks. And I want there to be more than 81 different chunk options. So there's more options than you can pick. And then each chunk option will have 10 plus upgrades. Most of them will be in the 25 plus upgrade range. So it's a lot. We got to do the snail race. It is time to run the race. If you get a cool ad, definitely tell us what it was about. You can participate in the poll at the top of your chat, whether you have an ad or not. Just don't tie the poll. Good luck, and we'll see you in a minute. Yeah, so 400,000 channel points just to unlock. And that gets you the choice of which location you want. So if the location choice is important, you really want to get in on that as soon as possible. So you're going to need the 400,000 channel points, not wasted on the cookies. And then you can slowly save up points in order to do upgrades after that. Like Stennos' ideas. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Breezy's here. Good to see you, Breezy. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. This will be our last rainbow for this inventory. We're going to be placing glass for the rest of the stream. That's my plan. Plans do change sometimes, but that's what I'm thinking about doing for the rest of the stream, is just place glass. Every row that I make, this goes out by 3 blocks. 3 blocks. We're trying to go out 808 blocks. Yeah, so lots. Nice meme number. I find that meme number to be so dumb and make no sense. I try to make fun of it a little bit when there's certain people in the chat like Rudog or Mac and whatnot, just to be, I don't know what the word is, unk, I guess. Kind of teasing. I don't know. Oh, I should probably vote. I will vote for the one that already has the most in an attempt to avoid a tie. So let's put this world on a server. Would anyone join? I think a lot of people would want to join. I don't really want to put it on a server. I do want to make a server, but the amount of time investment, ugh. It's not necessarily the building of the server, it's the maintenance of the server and the dealing with the problems that come with having people playing together in any game. Hate that it's a meme number because I didn't realize how much I say. I don't know. Yeah, maybe 6 or 7, and then people are like, ooh, yeah. I think Giga with another 67. So if we get one more meme number cauldron, this is a second chance for you to win. Good luck. Good luck. But it's time to run the snail race. Race number 244. Chat has chosen snail number 3 as their champion. Good luck. Snail number 3, good luck. Chat. Let's hope for a green so we can get doubling. Not a green. But we got snail number 2. That is a loss. That's 2 2s in a row. 2-2. You're down to a 24.59% win ratio. Total wins 60 out of 244 polls. Chat chose number 3 for the 34th time. The spinner chose number 2 for the 22nd time. Again, good seeing the 1s and 2s in here. It's bringing those numbers up. They're somewhat evening out. It's still staying pretty random. I like that. I like seeing that. That's good news. Proofan says, I win again. Good job on picking the good number. Good job. You just named the 2 seasons I closed my server. 2 reasons, yeah. Player conflict and maintenance. Yep. That's exactly what it is. That was one thing that Atlas ran into a lot with his server. Because he decided for a while there to do, rather than playing on a single player world, just to play on a server, a viewer server with viewers and stuff. And one of the things he says, he had to ban more people because of issues on the server than he's had to ban beforehand. And a lot of the people he had to ban were regular viewers that had been around for a long time, never caused any problems, or, cool regulars, but playing on a server, well, you're done, banned from the community. So yeah, that's not something I really want to deal with. You know what I mean? It's not fun. We got a 96 and then the 67. Came in a little late on that one, and then a 65. Oh yeah, it's these extras. I can turn these 13 extras into colored glass panes. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, if I could have someone do the maintenance and the moderation for me, and then have it set up to where we could obfuscate people's names so I don't have to worry about banning you on stream because you did something dumb in the server, or have it mostly separate. I don't know. It just, I don't know. Too much effort. I do really miss the 7 Days to Die viewer server. I talk about that every so often. That was a lot of fun to get on there and play with viewers on a regular basis every stream. But the server, how I did that was pretty simple. And it's probably the better way to do it. But I opened that up and it was only on when I was streaming. When I ended stream, I shut the server down for the day. And then you could only play on the server while I was streaming. The bad thing about that is it killed my chat activity, because the people who were normally there chatting and talking were in the game playing with us. So chat activity was like dead. So that was one of the big drawbacks. But it kept the moderation issues down because I was actively there playing. And if you screw up, I'm like, bro, don't do that. Hated having to deal with player conflicts when they didn't break rules. People just didn't like each other. Yeah, that's another big issue because you can't really do anything. Find someone to run it for you. Yeah, I've thought about that. The big problem. Oh, I see you follow came in earlier. Thank you. Welcome to the House of Chill. You are now one of us. Glad to have you. I've seen that happen with other people too, where they have someone else run the server, and one of them, like, they lost control of the server because they weren't the one running it. And then another one is like the other person who was running the server did some like nefarious things. So you're putting someone else in charge of your brand, if that makes sense. We'll deal with half of the server. Yeah. I don't know. I want to, but then also it's kind of... I just see the problems that everyone else has dealt with, and I try to learn from everything else. I don't know. Someone you trust completely, yeah. Yeah. I don't hate the idea of having a server that's available while I'm streaming on the server. The problem with that is I'm literally putting everything into Elendor. So that really wouldn't work out either. Even at just having a server that... Because that's always one of the big things is, oh, are you going to play on the server? You ever going to play on the server kind of thing? That's always an issue with streamers. Nice. Makes sense. On the flip side, we have a partnership with a streamer for merch, and it's stressful making sure their brand isn't put into any kind of jeopardy because something goes wrong on our end. Yep, that's for sure. That's always a problem. There's streamers. How do I say this? There are streamers who are considered controversial, and they intentionally avoid collaborations to avoid bringing their controversies to the other streamers that they want to collaborate with. Even though they want to do the collaboration, and so does the other streamer, and so do the viewers on both sides. They just avoid doing that in order to not bring their controversy to the other people. So I've seen that quite a bit, actually, like way more than you would think. And then even then on like some of the teams I've been a part of in the past, we've had issues, you know? So, and that you're talking about streamers having issues with other streamers and needing to remove them from servers because of problems the streamers themselves create. And that's not even viewers, that's other streamers in the same categories. Like, bro, anytime you get into any kind of multiplayer situation, especially if it's competitive, that's why first-person shooter type games are always so toxic. You have all the same issues, but now it's competitive on top of that. Yikes. It's the risk of collaboration, correct? Yeah. Be associated with someone pretty cool, and then something happens and you're guilty by association. Yep. And it's always a worry as a streamer and with streamers. You're live for how many hours a day? Every day? How many hours per week, per month, per year? You're live and you're expected to be talking and talking and talking. And eventually, you're going to say something, whether it's a Freudian slip or it's something you just were not planning on saying it and it just came out, or you fumbled over your words and you said something that was actually a word that you normally don't use, and well, now you said a word and kind of turns into this whole thing. And then again, guilty by association, like you said. Or you're part of a group and then someone does some kind of actual criminal thing. And just a week ago, you were talking their praises. Oh, it was one of my best friends. We hang out all the time. We do everything together, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, really? You hang out all the time together, right? Oh, you guys are playing together all the time? You mean to tell me you stream with this person every day, you play with them on games every day, and you didn't know? Really? You said the forbidden word, exactly. And it gets clipped and shared, and now your career is over? Yeah, it can happen so quick, yep. So if you stay single player, how many people are you going to affect? Nobody? Maybe just the people in your chat? Maybe your mods, and that's it? And it usually doesn't affect or push out to the mods in the chat because you're basically just viewers. Yeah. Your risk goes down significantly. Exactly. It's basically just how am I going to screw up everything for myself as opposed to how are you going to screw up my whole everything? You're jacking up my stuff. You know? So far, the border colors are matching up correctly. I was really worried about that. I decided I'm not going to be placing those out anymore. I'll only do those after the fact, not before the fact. Every community eventually has some kind of problem. Yes. Some handle it much better than others. No community is immune. Even Hermitcraft has had issues. Yeah, every single community, basically every streamer, every content creator, you're going to have some kind of problem. I try to mitigate that as much as I can. So like when IRL is really stressful, whether that be scheduling or whatever else the case is, I try to remove myself from the situation where I can do something wrong or bad, which is why I've had such long breaks in the past. I try to only be here when I'm feeling chill and use this as a way to be chill. So if I'm super stressed, I'm kind of more likely to be snappy, I guess. And when you're snappy and rude, you're more likely to do something wrong, say something wrong. Then the question is, where do you stop it? Because if you start avoiding things because of what ifs, then you're holding yourself back from truly living and enjoying your life. Exactly. And that's kind of where we're at with the move in the house and everything, right? Financially speaking, we are far better off staying here. Way better off. But what's the point in saving money if you're never going to use it? What's the point in restricting yourself, in my case, for over a decade, and then for them, many decades, and then never seeing the fruit of that other than the comfort of a little bit of safety? And then we'd have opportunity with more family and cheaper cost of living, means more opportunity for other stuff, but it will require several years of saving back up. So yeah, it's kind of one of those, as far as the finances go, staying is the best option. As far as literally everything else goes, going is the best option. What do you do? If you were to listen to Dave Ramsey, Graham Stephan, Caleb Hammer, any of the financial people. Yes, the AI, it all says stay. But then, yeah. Are you living at that point or are you hiding? Are you living or are you hiding? You learn how to calculate the risk and some things aren't worth the risk. Yeah. Yep. Look at one of those interviews. I keep trying to avoid it. Yeah. 85 on the cauldron. Last was a 58. Very close in numerical value. And then an 82. We used to have doubling on the cauldron. A burnt cookie. I expect nothing less, yeah. $87 for Nightbot. Last was an 82. Lots of 80s there. Nice. Financial advice, people seem to think that finances are the top priority. They forget that people got to live and be happy and not stressed, and that usually means spending money. Yeah, exactly. After seeing lots of family have financial issues, that was always my biggest concern, is absolute financial safety, regardless of everything else. And it's not necessarily the best way to live. And I've kind of attributed the same thing to dieting, trying to lose weight. And sure, I'm down 50 pounds, but I've also really avoided basically all foods that I like for the last 2 years. 2 years, 3 years. So, you know, at what point are you hindering yourself in all of these aspects in order to have what goal? Plus, with this being a house, in this situation, this scenario, with it being a house, yes, it's costing a lot of money, but it's an investment into an asset that if I really needed to, I could always sell it and then get something smaller. And then there's your extra, right? Not really ideal.
Take that.
You take that. Bro. Take that is right. Viper Chaos gifting a tier 3 subscription to Univari. Uni, enjoy access to all of the emojis. Enjoy double the ad-free viewing. Enjoy double the channel points. Thanks for the bits. And thank you, Viper Chaos, for the gift. That is super duper kind of you. Thank you so much. Uni's got the glasses and the crown there now. Stream with 992.42 hours. Thank you so much for that time. You are, what, 7.5 hours away from hitting Monarch? So close, stream. Thank you so much. You might be able to get that. You'll get that next week. I don't know if how long I'm gonna stream today or tomorrow. But you might be able to get that next week. For the train, thank you. Yeah. This is why I'm not dieting. I'm trying to change the way I'm living. If I want the cookie, I eat the cookie, but I don't do it all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yo, speaking of the cookie, Kyrie Rose with a golden cookie. Congratulations. High five. Nice job. GG. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for saying thank you, Uni. Appreciate that. Having the cookie can stop me from wanting more sweets. Yeah. Won't be too long now. That's for sure. Really close. Peaches. Hello.
Hype train started.
Starting the hype train. Thank you very much. Thanks for the bits. That's super kind of you. Very nice of you. Rolling the Soulfire getting a 38 as well. hype train activation, and every completed
Soul Fire.
hype train level rolls the soul fire. And there's another bonus soul fire. Getting a 91. I love the more not less approach. Add more good stuff to make the bad stuff less bad. That's a really good way of doing it. All the soul fires, right? Give. So close to 1,300. Yeah, 1,293 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for that. Crew fan with a 99. That puts us at 3 out of 7. 3 out of 7. Every 7th will automatically double the soul fire. Double the cauldron. Yeah, cauldron doubling. So far, what's worked really good for me is buffet day. At the buffet, I eat 1 plate of just proteins, and then the next plate is at least half proteins and then some veggie type stuff. And then after that, I can eat whatever I want. If I want the pie, I'm getting the pie. If I want the cake, I'm getting the cake. If I want all the carby stuff, boy, I get those Belgian waffles, the big giant waffle, and I put butter, and then I do all the blueberry syrup. And you know what? I think it's like 8 times out of 10, I lose weight after buffet day. I don't know why. It's probably because I eat everything early in the morning. Well, earlier in the day, I should say. I ate all that real early, and then I try to make up for it by walking a lot in the afternoons. So that's probably why you have more time in the day to burn through it all. Scammed. I'll take it. Yeah, the 99's good. I had been considering like the mail club thing, and I kind of want to do that for tier 3s to give like the tier 3 people a link, and then they could fill out that link with a randomized. I would send out a thing, like a snail mail thing, but I wouldn't have a username tied to the address kind of deal. So it would be sent out to everyone all at the same time. And then you'd get a non-personalized deal. Yeah, I don't know. Weight loss from a single day or meal, probably just a hormonal impact you're experiencing. Could be that true. Too much excitement. Too much happiness. I like to eat a lot of well-seasoned veggies to help feel more full. So I'll eat more veggies instead of reaching for a chocolate bar after dinner if I'm still hungry. Yo, chocolate bar sounds so good right now. But, yo, like a nice seasoned Brussels sprouts. I want some Brussels sprouts. I try not to have anything in the house that I can't eat. So like the chocolate covered almonds, they're not like milk chocolate. Actually, this is the last of them, by the way. These are, how do I explain what these are? They're like the chocolate dusted almonds. These ones. It's like cocoa powder. I like these. I don't feel guilty eating these. Yo! Hello! Viper over here. Wow. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Rolling the Soulfire again, getting a 79. Wild on another loss on that. Whoa. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. You're too kind. Too kind. Saving that hype train right at the end, too. It was coming up on the end. We did have an idea for the hype train stuff, didn't we? Where did I put the idea for that? It should be right here at the top. Or did I move that? Yeah, hype train bridge. Each hype train level 5+ gets a pillar monument, and all participants get their name in a book with the top 3 of each category on a sign. That's not set in stone, but that was the plan, the idea for that. Maybe a completed level 3, so like every level 4? I don't know, something along those lines. Bucket, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Probably not your thing, but thin sliced cabbage plus kale with some garlic paste, steamed in a pan, mixed up so good. Garlic paste. I like garlic. I tend to like pasty things, but garlic paste makes me think dairy product. Kale is good if you cook it and you mix it with other stuff, so that technically fits. Cabbage is good. My grandparents really like cabbage, so I don't have to buy special cabbage just for me. I could just steal a little bit when we get it, and then I have my little portion. I don't have to worry about a whole cabbage for myself, so that would work out. Yeah, a single pan meal is not too bad. I could definitely do a single pan meal. That wouldn't be too bad, actually, overall. I do cabbage like that all the time, so good. I just use onions instead of kale because kale is gross. It does have an acquired flavor to it. It's really good for you. It is a superfood. Garlic paste is just smushed garlic. Oh, okay, gotcha. Not dairy, just blended up garlic into a paste so it's easy to squeeze from a tube. Huh. Garlic is super duper good for you. Like if you were to just sit there and eat garlic cloves every day, just having garlic as a side to breakfast or every one of your meals, that takes care of a lot of health problems as far as like dietary related things. So if you're eating bad stuff, garlic really helps. There's a lot of good stuff with the garlic. Not dairy, just blended up. Okay. So garlic paste is just garlic blended till it's a paste. Huh. Grew up in a town with a lot of Ukrainians who made this. Oh. Garlic. Garlic in a jar. And it comes chopped up in a puree form. We've done the minced garlic in the jar and you just pull some out and you just throw some in there. That worked out pretty good. Did a Polish guy for a while and his mom made it. Oh, that's cool. Some people don't like the texture of garlic and paste just melts into the food. Oh. I don't like the texture of water chestnuts. They have a very weird, unique crunch to them, and I don't like it. It is too different. It's too strange. I don't like it. Garlic paste for sauces. I really like my carne asada burrito. And I had one carne asada burrito when I was traveling, and that was good. So carne asada burritos in general overall should be pretty decent. But I'm worried about where I'm going to, if their carne asada burritos are going to be good. They have a couple places that can make them. And they're about the same price. Thank you all so much for the hype train. You're awesome. If you did get an emoji, I'd love to see it. If you got gifted something, please say thank you if you have not done so already. And if you participated, thank you. You're awesome. I appreciate you so much. You're very nice. You're very kind. Thanks for that support. Oh, interesting. I'm looking at all the things that are on there now. I thought I had the hand emoji. Oh, it disappeared. Boo. Current go-to meal, tofu, scrambled eggs, and roasted squash. Chucking in a bowl, mix in a sauce, Greek yogurt, lemon juice, and dill. Hits the protein fiber goals and fills me up for hours. Interesting. Yeah, Greek yogurt's supposed to be really good for you. Lemon juice and dill work really good with Greek yogurt. So really good choices there. It's good with normal eggs too. I just make that version for my dad. I like scrambled eggs. I'm a fan of scrambled eggs. They're good. I like them really airy and fluffy. Yeah. Sample a different place each time. Yeah. I was one of two ways. Either put together a little checklist with numerical values, and I sample one each time from different places and give them all numerical values and then go off of the top two, or I go wild and I go get a carne asada burrito from all the places, all in the same day, in the same morning, go get them all, and then eat like that much of the carne asada burrito off of each one, and then see which one's the best. That would be the easier, but the more expensive and more annoying route, I think, because then you'd have a whole bunch of partial burritos. Do a similar bowl with sweet potato. Oh, sweet potatoes are so good. The buffet I go to has sweet potatoes, and it's so amazing, and I hope the new buffet has sweet potatoes. Oh, man. Oh, you got the... I like that one. Burrito Art made that one. Yep, Burrito Art. Personal best. Hey. That's a good emote. Yogurt I use is dairy-free, too. Oh, do you? I want to try a dairy-free yogurt, but, man, I'm so scared of all these dairy-free, carb-free things. It's just, they almost never pan out. Almost better to do the second way because of how hungry are your taste buds. Taste impact, how you taste. Exactly. Like, if you go and try all of them, just a little bit, just a little bit of each one, because then you get to actual taste right away. You bite into this one. Okay, this one's good. You bite, or I could do the burrito long ways. Burrito, and then take a couple bites out of the side. There you go. Like an animal. Yeah, animal style. There you go. And then I can say, this one's good. And I can put it on the desk or on the table. That one's good. This one's better. This one's better than that one. Was this one better than that one? Take a couple bites of that one again. Yeah, back and forth. Gonna overwhelm yourself? Yeah. So many burritos. You have a lot of leftover burrito, and what if you really don't like some of them? That's true. It's like 30 grams of protein, not bad for a vegan meal. That's really high in protein. Asian sweet potatoes? No, I haven't. Purple ones. I love Korean pears. Man, I love Korean pears. So good. Oh, the style. Oh, Asian sweet potato style. Okay, gotcha. Heard those purple potatoes are so good. They steam them and eat them plain. I could go for some tteokbokki? Yeah, tteokbokki. Oh, man, is that good. It's spicy rice cakes. It's like rice cake noodles, but they're super duper thick. And they're kind of short. And it's in like this super duper spicy red sauce. Not really super duper. It's just a spicy red sauce. And man, is that fantastic. I need to go to the Korean place here before we go, because I don't know if there's... Hold up. Is there no Korean place there? Give me a minute. Google Maps. I just love Korean food overall, right? Me too. Korean restaurant. Oh, snap. They got Korean restaurants. Hold up. Wow, there's a lot of reviews. That's a really good... Whoa, look at these reviews. Wow. We're hiring. I don't want to... Oh, they got bulgogi and galbi. Oh, man. Bibimbap. And it looks like they're actually making it correctly. Mandu. A bulgogi Philly. I don't think I've had that before. Korean burrito? Bro. Kimchi fried rice. Bulgogi. Oh, daiji bulgogi. Cheese. Ooh, pico de gallo, lettuce, and our specialty cream sauce. Cheese and cream. All wrapped in a flour tortilla and grilled on the flat top. Banchan. Cucumber kimchi. Yes, that's my favorite kimchi. Oh man, is that good. Bean sprouts, yes. Pickled radish, sometimes. Japchae noodles are really good. Yo, add this to my save. Okay, I'm excited. We're moving. Love Korean food. The owner of the gym. Owner of the gym I used to go to is dairy-free, gluten-free, soy-free. Yeah, good luck eating anything. You can eat chicken. I avoid a lot of Korean food because I'm allergic to all fish. No, that's so sad. Could eat a lot of Korean food. Give me kimchi and I'm happy. Feel like some of it spicy. Husband lived in Seoul when he was in the army and I was obsessed with Korean food. Yeah, that's where I was at. I was in Seoul. I love it. We know the first restaurant. Stennos. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Another plus to the moving column. That place looked fantastic. The one here is quite expensive. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of good places to eat in LA. There's just a lot of places in general in LA. In general. Yeah. Oh, man. Now I want Korean food. Oh, jjajangmyeon. The first time I had jjajangmyeon, it's like I went to a restaurant with my Korean friends, and then they all had to get recalled. They all had to go. So I'm like, bro, what do I get? So he ordered for me real quick. He told the lady and just ordered some stuff that he wanted me to have. I'm like, okay, cool, thanks, bye. And they had to leave. And then she brings out this gigantic serving bowl of noodles, and they're all like naked noodles, and this thick black bean paste on top. I'm like, what is going on right now? And I don't know. Part of it was good. Now I've had it multiple other times, and I really liked it. That time, I could go either way. I could go either way. We were both in Seoul at the same time. I wonder. We totally could have been. Maybe we're best friends right now. We just don't even know it. We were already friends. Yo, 99. Number 499. Sorry about the scam. Close though. 99 again. That's the second time you had a 99. That's atrocious. Yo, Ratty with a golden cookie. Congratulations, GG. High five. Nice job. Ratty with a golden cookie. It's tracked. $86 and an 85. Thank you very kindly. That rolls a 76. Rats in a maze. Oh, you baked a great cookie. That's cool. Or is that great? I'd say it's probably great. Activate Soulfire. Another Soulfire. Good luck. A 32 for Breezy. Sorry, Breezy. That was a nice try. Better luck next try. I kind of like this one. It's 4. So it's 9. We have to do 9 more inventories. Plus the one that I have on me now. This inventory plus 9 more. Wow. And you can do 3 rainbows per inventory, so it's 30. No, that 3 yeah, 10. That's 30 more rainbows. Whoa. Do you have an extra shulker? Oh, well, I'm already all the way out here now. But that's a really smart idea. Because I could do several extra shulkers at the bottom and I don't have to fly back and forth. All right, I'll try and remember that. Brilliant plan. Brilliant plan. I could fit 2 extra shulkers right here. I could put this here and put that away. And I could fit 3 extra shulkers. That's 3 more inventories. Why did I think of that? You can bring a shulker or 2 of each color. Oh, I was thinking of just doing this. Putting this in 3 more shulkers. Yeah, I could do that too. Shulker of each color. I don't know if I'd have space for that. Maybe. Dang it. Thank you. We take up 14 slots. Yeah, I don't think that would work. Yeah, it's half of a ender chest. No, even just doing the 3, that'd be 4 inventories worth instead of 1 inventory worth. So if I did that on this next one, we'd only have to go back twice instead of 9 times. That already cuts it down by a lot. Yeah. Keeping it in your inventory. Oh. I see. I wonder, placing all 14 of them down in order to get the colors out, though. I think that's probably why I thought of inventory specific like this. Because if I had to place down a red and then 1 for each color. Bundles. No, for this wouldn't work. Because we're talking about full stacks. Yeah. Closer than flying all the way back. That's true. That's very true. It would be 14 and I have 18 left over. I probably could do it. It's crazy how the gamma... This is with no gamma. This is normal Minecraft. Is this with, yeah, default brightness? So if I... This is normal Minecraft as bright as it gets. How not vibrant. So when you say, I'm going to build a glass bridge in the end, this is what most people think. Because it's not that vibrant. I don't like it. So dull. So much. Yeah, exactly. So much for vibrant visuals, right? Trying to think smarter, not harder. No, I appreciate it. Yeah. Those gamma override. And if I were to go to here and type in gamma, yeah. So I'm using that. 86. The last was 83. I knew it was close. One of the things that baffles me is the cost of the move and how much it actually costs to move things. So, like, we have 5 IKEA dressers. Now, the cost to move those is kind of obfuscated based off of the whole thing. So when I had them recalculate, I said, okay, remove the 5 IKEA dressers. Remove those. Then they gave me the new quote. The new quote was $1,200 less. You know how much it costs on the IKEA website to order 5 dressers and have them shipped to the new place? Like $780. So at that point, it is far more economical to leave these ones here and buy new ones and have them shipped out, delivered. Even if the new buyers say, we don't want these, and I have to just take them apart and throw them in the garbage, it's cheaper to buy brand new ones. Moving is so expensive, right? It's ridiculous. You can sell the current ones for a little to offset the cost. I wonder... That's one thing I regret not having Facebook, is Facebook Marketplace. Because I would like to sell some stuff. I've tried to give all of my junk away to the neighbors, and they're like, nah. We ain't got space. And that's kind of half the problem we're at. We're like, we ain't got space. Where am I going to put all this stuff? Just sold some IKEA things on Marketplace, and they sold fast. Really? So what you're saying is I should create a Facebook just to sell some stuff. eBay. I hate eBay. Because eBay uses PayPal, and I hate PayPal. I want to burn PayPal to the ground. But I do want to use some eBay stuff. I'd rather buy on eBay than sell. I don't know. Junk. Yeah, take my junk. Take my junk. I mean, they're like basically brand new almost. Like, we don't really damage our stuff. People want them, but they don't want to build them. Oh, I know people would just have Facebook for Marketplace. You do. So I wouldn't be weird for doing that. I kind of want to use my old Facebook and then just go through and remove all of my pictures and everything, remove posts and all of that. It's like such effort. I got the roll top desk off Facebook Marketplace. I had a friend do the correspondence because when I tried to make an account, it wanted my ID. Oh. Is it paper? Like my stuff? No. IKEA dressers are the ones I want to get rid of. Give me a second. I'll actually pull up the ones. IKEA. Can we just, like... Can you give me this stuff? Where's my card? Ugh. I don't like software developers. What did you do? Oh, you haven't looked at your cart in a week. We cleared it out for you. You're welcome. Bro. I don't like software developers. I don't. This right here. Product person, not a software developer. No, software developers are the root cause of all problems. Hold up, give me a minute. There we go. Let's see. Sold a ton of stuff on Marketplace for a neighbor who's not on Facebook. I kept 70%. He was happy it was gone. Oh, that's really cool. That's what I need. We need to be neighbors. Worth a ton now if they're not damaged, and sorry for the faffling. No, you're totally fine, Pugman. It's fine. They're worth it, huh? Usually product person. The way Etsy saves stuff for later in your cart for so long, I hate that. Oh, I love it. Me staring at an abandoned cart list on my Shopify and clearing it. I'll sell the stuff for you. Oh, please. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I give you this link, it doesn't trace back to me. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's just a regular link. Yeah. Okay. Here's the link. These ones. I got 5 of those. On there, they're $279. The extra bit at the top, yeah, it's kind of nice. Yeah. So it's cheaper overall to buy new ones versus have them shipped. And I really don't even need the ones I have when we move. There's no point in having them. I'd want basically one of them because I have one under my TV. That looks nice. I have one on this small wall over here I call my holiday core wall, right? My holiday core wall. That's where I store all of my holiday core. And it just decorates right there. I'm not going to have that there, so I don't need that. The other one is like a little kitchenette. I have a microwave, a little mini fridge, and an air fryer on it. I really don't need those things, and I could put that on a little table or one of the nice little decorative tables or something because I don't need the drawers underneath. It's full of stuff that I'm not going to have or keep. So therefore, I don't need that. And it is kind of cramped. So if I did one of my little tables or even a nicer little table that is not $200, it's like $70 and it's nicer. Therefore better. You said 5? Yeah, I do 5. I could do 5, but I don't need to. Downsizing is always fun and stressing. Yeah, it's nice to downsize. It can be stressful. I worry about downsizing too soon before the appraisal comes back. But I also worry about downsizing and then literally all the appointments and everything, scheduling, all of that stuff, all in a shorter time period. Stressful. It's part of the reason why I said we're going to have random scheduling because 1, I'm going to be taking days off just to take care of this stuff. And 2, there's also the travel time. And then 3, there's the time where I don't have all of my computer related stuff. I'm just bringing the tower with me in the car and then they're moving everything else. So I'm not going to be able to use my computer tower for however many days it takes for them to bring us all of the rest of our stuff. Ah. Yeah. And moving these pieces of furniture, these IKEA things, is not very smart because breaking them would be relatively simple to do when you're trying to move them, empty or not. Especially if the people are regular movers and they don't really care about your stuff. You're just another number. And they try to slide things. And then when you're sliding something that's built like that, you get that little bit of twist, and that really starts to mess up the connection points of the screws and everything else. So at that point, okay, well, maybe take them apart. And that's one thing that I went through is, okay, I'll take them all apart and then we'll just ship the pieces and then I'll put them all back together again. And I was advised that that's a very dumb idea. The joy of being adult, shall we complain? Yeah, so true. Once you move them, they're not super solid unless you go back in and tighten everything up again. If it's just a tightening, I don't mind that at all. That's easy. I could do that. But it's also, that's a lot of volume space, all those dressers. It takes up a big amount of space. And then how scratched up and dented and dinged are they going to be? It's like, if it's going to be even remotely to the same price to buy them brand new versus ship them, it's smarter just to buy them brand new. Even if it's a couple $100 more, it's still better. Yeah. Yeah. They can break easily if shoved too, yeah. So you're spending all this money to have them moved just to have them dented, dinged, scratched, weak, wiggly, wobbly, when you could have spent $200, $300 more, or $200, $300 less to get them brand new and just have to put them together again. At that point, it just seems kind of dumb. You know, brand new house, nice new house, whatever. And then here's my old junk that's falling apart now that I spent all this money to bring with me. Sold and bought brand new IKEA every time I moved, and I've moved a lot. Okay, so that's smart. Uh-oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up, chat. Boom. One of my friends just went live, get railed, and he has a part of history. So get in there and claim your part of history. It costs 1,117 channel points. Make sure you grab that. It's like a moment banner thing. But I do have to run the snail race poll. You're going to get 3 minutes of ads. If you get something cool, definitely let me know. Participate in the poll. Don't tie the poll. Good luck on the poll. Never worth it for longer distance moves. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate that, Becca. That's really good to know. It's reassuring, I should say. It's reassuring that my idea is the smart idea, and I should do that. One thing I worry about is because we're going to be leaving stuff behind here, and we're going to be gone, and we're selling the house after we leave. So if we leave stuff here, and then the sale is contingent on stuff being removed, then I'm going to have to pay the selling company, whatever, brokers and stuff, a junk fee in order for them to have someone come in and remove them. Does he bite? No, Railed's pretty cool. He does a really long intro, though. So he's probably not going to be there for, what, like 13 minutes or something? Yeah. Thank you. Welcome. Hourly check. Let's see, 89, 94, and a 73. Might be cheaper to hire a junk company
Activate
compared to going through the
Soulfire.
brokers. Yeah, probably. Crew fan with a Soulfire getting a 43, which is not a 42. So that's basically a scam. Sorry about the scam. Yeah, because the IKEA dressers, right? So if we decide we're going to leave them, which we're basically decided we're going to leave them, and we're locked in on the appraisal, and we're not going to back out of the sale for any other reason, then it's time to start packing everything. And if the broker people say, yes, you should get rid of it physically, then that's the time to do it, because I can take them all apart. I can take them apart like a normal civilized person, unscrew everything, save all the hardware, because spare parts are great, especially when you go from no garage to a garage. Now you got all this space. I can have a container full of extra spare hardware. That's cool. And then I have a couple of weeks, which is several times of the trash people coming. Lots of times the trash people coming. I can put part of a dresser in there right before they come take the trash. Every time. And then I don't have to worry about, fees for all of that stuff. I can do all that myself. Because you're not supposed to put furniture in the trash, but if you're putting pieces of wood in the trash and it's not too bulky, that's acceptable. Whole furniture, not acceptable. All right, the snail poll is done, so it's time to run the snail race. Look, I said that correctly for the first time ever. Chat has chosen snail number 4 as their champion. Hello. And my snail race thing is not there. Cool. There we go. It was broken. It was broken. I fixed it. Good luck, chat. Good luck. Snail number 4. Maybe we can get a green. We can get ×4 finally. First time all day. No green. Sorry. Snail number 3. Well, it's not a 2. It's not a 2. You're down to a 24.49% win ratio overall. The snail number 4 has been chosen by chat for the 58th time. Number 3 has been chosen by the spinner for the 36th time. The second favorite for the spinner is number 4. 10.42% win ratio for that. You guys have won 15 times with number 4. Not bad. Not bad. Reactivate your Facebook, post for super cheap, and live out of bins and bags for a couple of weeks. Yeah, you can even do groups for giving things away for free. I'm sure there's a single parent out there who needs a dresser. That would be brilliant. So I should reactivate my Facebook then. I have been wanting to reactivate my Facebook so that I can contact all of my old friends, especially my Korean friends. But with my Facebook being deactivated for so many years, how many people have unfriended me? And when I come back, how many people are even going to be active themselves? But yeah, I'm not activating it for friends. I'm activating it to get rid of dressers, right? Yeah. Did anyone else see what Twitch has done today? What happened? But it's won. Oh man. Boo. I guess that right. We all came back after years. Well, really? I know I had unfriended basically what I thought was naked profiles. Just like a white profile picture. There's nothing there. Which, come to find out later, that's deactivated profiles. So I shouldn't have unfriended many of those people. But such is life. Everyone go to your settings, privacy, and scroll down. There's an option to opt out of them using your created content. Train AI. I don't really mind the AI stuff, but I don't want you to be using my streams to train AI, because I don't want you using this is my voice. my beautiful voice. You can't have my voice. Settings. Where's privacy? Privacy. Scroll down. Training for generative AI. No. Allow your channel content to train generative AI models on Amazon. Turning this off does not opt you out of Twitch and Amazon using your channel content for other purposes described in the Twitch privacy notice, including using AI-supported Twitch features that benefit the community by facilitating streamer growth and monetization, such as real-time sponsorship, campaign assistance, viewer discovery, such as recommendations, and community safety, such as automod. Yeah, I really like the automod. Thank you. Unite Skyby Rose, appreciate you. Voice cloning has been confirmed to not be used. However, also Gen AI is being poisoned by artists. Hate that laws do not exist to prevent auto opt-in. Yeah, I think auto opt-in is kind of annoying. I'm not a super fan about, you know, putting restrictions on things because the pendulum always swings. However, auto opt-in is kind of annoying. So I do have to agree on that one. I don't like that. This is something we clearly put an option for you to opt out of for a reason, probably because you don't like it. But we put it on anyways, and we didn't tell you about it. Seems kind of dirty. They need to go take a shower. Yeah, it seems kind of dirty. 63, 68, 81 was the last. Boo. Last color for this inventory, then we can go get some more. Get some more of that. But yeah, I am kind of surprised that they haven't done anything to try and stop that yet. I do agree. Cool. Don't forget shulkers. Yes, thank you. Yum. There are a lot of predatory things on the internet in the US. There are less regulations around it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of annoying stuff, that's for sure. Part of me really likes the Wild West of the internet. Part of me also wants to do the exact opposite and go for like digital ID, so everyone's government name is tied to all their accounts, so when someone acts a fool, we can just shut them down completely. But then I also don't like that either, because that's also super duper bad and scary. So it's kind of, I don't know. I like being anonymous, but I don't like dealing with people using the anonymity for nefarious purposes. Drive me nuts. Anonymous. Dun, 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 dun. Anonymous. Dun, bum, 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 bum. Extremely interesting times. Yeah, that's 100% best way to put it, I think. That's a good way to put it. And with AI and everything coming up, it's just going to get more interestinger. Part of me wanted to be a truck driver when I got out of the army. That was one of the things they really pushed on a lot of people. Be a truck driver. That's cool. Boy, once those Tesla semis are at full production, there ain't going to be no drivers. Well, I'll just need to tell people not to do that in a very stern tone. Stop it. Bad. Shame. Yeah, there's a... Yeah. I have ideas. Easy way to fix stuff like that. I forgot that you can't fit that many in there. Boo! I think more people use the anonymity for good and for safety. Yeah, accounts tied to IRL IDs could cause a lot of problems. Yeah, way too many problems. That's the thing is it would be more of an issue than it would fix. That's the problem with a lot of stuff like that is, well, we're going to do this for this reason. Yeah, that's cool and all, but what about these like 5 different repercussions of that? Well, that doesn't matter because it's for this. Yeah, but nice. Nice. Cool. Hey, don't. Yeah, exactly. Remember being told if you get into coding, you're set for life with the way technology was going? Yeah, exactly. Be a software developer, be a coder, be a systems administrator, all of that stuff. And then now look at it. People are going to be yahoos, are going to do that regardless. That's the problem. That's the problem when it comes to any of that stuff is you're only ever restricting the people who aren't going to do the bad things to begin with. You're either, okay, there's 2 sides of that. You're going to restrict the people who aren't going to do the bad things to begin with, or you're just going to keep honest people honest. As in remove opportunity. So if someone is not a criminal, but if they had opportunity, they might be, that's the only other type of person you're going to stop. You're not going to stop a criminal from being a criminal. They're just going to be a criminal. Hello. Cool, we good. We good. Too quick. BRB. Yo, we out here right now. So far out here. Okay. I went up too high. Maybe we're not that far out yet. But we are pretty far out, I would say. That's quite good. Look at that. That's so cool. Boom. It's like, it's a nice chatting activity. Yeah. This works really good for that, actually. Yeah. So cool. You're gonna stay in a straight line? Yes. Forever and ever and ever. Whoa, this is cool up here. Look at this. It's going to just go out that way. Look at that. That's so cool. I don't know why that's so cool to me, but that's neat. It's like it's 3D and stuff. Because it is. Yeah, this is going to go out forever. And then we'll have many bridges up here. And then out here is just going to be a checkerboard. The thing is, black space, tiny castle. White spaces, monarch plots. Then the next tiny castle person gets to choose which outside side of the white space they're going to connect to. So maybe they want to go here. And then I put 2 more white spaces. Then they can connect to any white space side. So maybe someone goes here. Then I put white spaces around that. Then they can connect to any. The next one can connect to any. That's why this has to go out forever. Because it can connect to any of them. Maybe you guys decide to be funny and then go in a long line this way because every time I walk by, you want yours to be right there. Or maybe you want to be funny and go all the way out that way. I don't know what chat's going to do. So we have to go in for infinite. Have a little tunnel underneath with a minecart to bring you to different areas along the road. Oh, that would be neat. Make a tunnel rainbow. Yo, Wally, good to see you. Welcome in. Wally said, yo. Happy Wednesday. 81 on the cauldron. What was the last one? 98. Peaches got scammed. I'm sorry I missed your scam there, Peaches. Yikes. And a 79 after an 81. Yeah, we were going to do frog lights underneath, but I really like this open over the void. Now, we are gonna have this on. So that's what it's going to look like. Like this. Over the void. It's going to look like that. But without all the islands underneath. Yeah. That's the plan. I guess I could leave this on. It's kind of weird not having the lines on there now, though. I think this gets really difficult with the yellow. No thanks. You don't like it? It's kind of weird. It feels like low poly Minecraft. Yeah, when you're actually placing the blocks, it's a little... I'm not a fan of it. When you're just walking on it, it's great. When you're trying to place the blocks, I'm not a super fan. But that's why that pack is separate. That's the whole point. It's a utility pack. It's not meant to be on all the time. When you're working with glass, you turn it off. When you're not working with glass, you turn it on. Ugh, I don't want to update my packs. That's another thing with the move too, is I want to stream more hours, but I think I'm going to not do that, at least initially, specifically so that I can use those hours to actually populate the Etsy store with content and start getting that running. So rather than streaming on the weekends like I was gonna, maybe I use the weekends to work on Etsy. And when I get that closer to the product levels that I want, the number of products that I want on there that I already have plans for, then we can start streaming on the weekends. So it might take a couple months. I don't know. You're going to be selling on Etsy. The first Etsy store, the one I'm talking about now, is instant download content creator assets, basically. Yeah, instant download content creator assets. Nothing customized, but you can request things. So it was like, I have something of a certain color or style. You're like, hey, I'd like this style instead. Or, hey, can you do this in this color? So I can do that, right? And for a lot of the stuff, doing a color change or something along those lines, or a change in clip art type stuff is not too difficult. It doesn't take too long. So putting out custom orders like that is really, and most of those wouldn't even really be too bad as far as like, I wouldn't even make it a whole custom order and charge you extra for customization stuff. It'd be, oh, okay, I didn't think about that. Is this something that I can put up for sale for multiple people? Yeah, then okay, give me a second. I'll put that up, and then here's the link, and then anyone can buy it, you know? That's what you reserve your Mondays for. That's kind of what I need to do, is just have a set day out of the week or days out of the week. Is it something that's going to sell? Oh, yeah. I've spent hundreds of dollars on streamer assets. Hundreds. And a lot of those stores, I'm basically nothing compared to the amount of money other people are spending. And my stuff is going to be pretty cheap because it's pay to use, not pay to own. Therefore, multiple people can get it. And that's the whole point in making it cheaper, is because you're not paying for exclusivity. Other people are going to have access to this. So because of that, it's slightly cheaper. Yeah. But there's a lot of that. All of those, the little things that happen on the screen, these things. Is that going to work? No, it's not going to work. Oh, well. All those are all individual assets. So one of the first things I'm putting up there are badges. So if you saw Shadowstone's new cheer badges, I made those for him. So that's one of my first products that are going to go up there. Shadow's like, well, how much you want for it? Because I made it for him. I'm like, nah, I'm just going to put it up to sell. As long as you're cool with other people having it. And it is what it is. Spending a lot of time doing product photos, having it all be digital sounds so nice. I used to do physical stuff, and yikes, the amount of time. And yeah, just the photos, like making a nice photo booth. And taking times for photos. I've seen a lot of people, instead of investing in taking photos themselves and the equipment and the time, they just hire out the photos. Have someone do product photos who live somewhat nearby, or they ship the item out to them and have them do the product photos. And that has worked out really good in the past for a lot of people I talked to. It's a big expense up front, but you don't have the stress of doing all of it yourself and whatnot related to that. But the digital is really good, though, because digital is easier, there's a lot more competition. So you have to create products that are better in some way, or you have to undercut on price. Either a more unique product that is harder to replicate, a better product that if people do replicate, it's not going to be as good as yours, or something that you are replicating that is better than someone else, or you undercut the price to where for them it's not worth the price on going through the process of making it just to try to sell it cheaper than you because you've already done that. Yeah. Love to do product photos for people. Great idea. 100%. If you've already got a good camera, you've got a pretty decent setup that you can even upgrade. It's a huge service. I'm pretty sure there's people on Etsy who have listings for doing product photos for you. I'm pretty sure. But with it being a somewhat regional thing as well, there can be a lot of room for other people to get into it. I really want to do reselling for eBay would be a really good option, but reselling stuff like games and things like that, games and toys, I would love to do that. But the amount of time investment hitting all the different pawn shops, thrift stores, yard sales, garage sales, estate sales, finding really good deals at stores where the employees price things and they didn't know what they were doing, all of that, and then reselling on eBay or other locations, or having your own what do you call, not the thrift sale, your own flea market booth and stuff like that. I would love to do that. The amount of time, though, is stupid. Shouldn't be falling off the bridge. Yeah, that was it's the second time I've done that. Thankfully I was over an island both times. Otherwise. Oh, you sold in Mercari for a while doing that, mainly board games. See, that sounds like so much fun. I really loved our idea that we were talking about the other day on me opening up a candies, snacks, and ice cream store in the city I'm moving to. I would like that. I would like that a lot, actually. So much. What now? Phone of Doom. I don't understand why I got that kind of a notification for that. That notification sound is for stuff that I need to take care of and I can't wait on it. So I don't know why. Let me see if I can change that real quick, actually. Can I change the notification tone for that? That would be nice. Oh. So, no, see, it's set to no sound or vibration. What did it do? It made a sound. Ugh. I don't know why. So people love those old scene. Oh, the scenic games? Yeah. And they're kind of hard to find, too. We had a hot dog candy ice cream and a loaded fry shop open here recently. It's awesome. Yeah, loaded fries. There was a hot dog place outside of Fort Riley, right there in Ogden. And they were so conveniently located. You're literally right outside the gate. You're right there. And then they moved into the town, Manhattan, and we all stopped going there. And I went one time on a weekend, and he was like, hey, how come you guys stopped going? I was like, bro, I told you. You turned a 15-minute drive into a 45-minute drive when we have a 90-minute or an hour lunchtime. I told you not to do that. Like, probably gonna shut my business down. I'm like, you don't listen. You moved halfway across town. Yeah. Ridiculous. But I loved that hot dog place because you get literally anything you want on your hot dogs. So good. Kind of like the loaded fries. Such a smart idea. Loaded fries. You're going to get smacked here in a minute. Thank you. Hmm. Yeah, once I put one of these shulker boxes away, then I can have my shield out. Man, I would love that. The thing is, I would be streaming from the store, so I would be live from the store all the time, and people would eventually figure out where I'm at. And that's okay when I live by myself. When I live with my grandparents, I don't really like that idea too much. When it'll eventually be just me, then I wouldn't really mind that at all. Confirmed tornado touchdown yesterday. Yo! And you didn't even get like the excitement of like, hey, look, there's a tornado over there. It's just like after the fact, like, yo, it was really terrible yesterday, and that's why. Boo. But yeah, that's kind of messed up. Hopefully there wasn't too much damage. There's a taco place here, and I don't know how else to explain it, but modular. They have like 6 ingredients, and they just present them in different ways, and it works so well. That's kind of what I've been saying about Taco Bell. Taco Bell is the same handful of ingredients, just in different shapes. And if you were to take that idea, but mesh that with a Chipotle, here's the ingredients. What shape do you want them in? Great way to put it, I agree. Yeah, it's like, here's the ingredients in a different shape. Here you go. Pick your shape. We didn't get a warning, but mostly trees down and some houses took damage and power outages. And there was no warning. That's scary. Because what about next time? I don't like that. I don't like that for you. Hopefully they kind of fix that. Subway taco. Yeah, right? Here's your starter piece, and then which of the first middle pieces do you want? And the second middle pieces? Cool. What about these last pieces? Perfect. Done. Heyo, good to see you, Alter Rock. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Let me finish this blue and I'll show you how much progress we've made. We're placing blocks today. I did 18 stacks on each side. I did 18 stacks of pale oak logs on this side and then 18 stacks on that side. And then so far we're on our 3rd inventory of glass out of, I think, 15 inventories that we're going to do. So we're trying to get out as far as we can. I have these on me, and then we have more. So there was 9 more inventories before I filled this, and then we've got all of this. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Nice. Did you change the amount of time you took? You look at an Enderman? No, I just don't look at them. No. Can you change the time on that? Doing a terraforming project right now. I feel like my brain is breaking. What I'm doing is just not looking good. Oh, that's a bummer. I really enjoy terraforming, but I kind of created some rules for myself. That way, everything looks consistent. Without the rules, it's kind of just on a whim each time. And each whim is going to look a little different than the last whim. So for like terraforming, I try not to have, for a hill, I try not to have more than 2 sections line up and try to create flat spaces for things to be built on. And when you're doing the shape of the grass around. I do odd numbers with the exception of 2, and I don't have a straightaway longer than 7 blocks. So it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you'd have to go in by 1. And then go in by 1 every so often, you know. So this would be a length of 3 and a length of 3. I would probably do 5 here, and then I go up to 7. Rules like that. Just banging my head against the keyboard until it looks presentable. Yep. Hilarious. But the whims make you whimsical. It's true. We could totally do a whole colony build. Whimsical. And whenever we come up with some kind of weird idea on a whim, we just go build it out there. And that's the place that looks ridiculous. Why does it look different here? It's whimsical. Why is it whimsical? Because I built it on a whim. And I built that on a whim. And I built that on a whim. And there's little stands you can get food at, and they sell popsicles. Whimsical. Ha! 87 on the colony. Last was a 51. No, I had that right. Okay. That worked out. It can be islands. Oh, the islands of whimsical builds. Whimsical islands. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. What I do a lot of the time with terraforming is trying to make it match the Minecraft generation a little bit. Oh, see, I haven't done that. That to me sounds very challenging. I like building with the terrain. That's why I try not to mess up the terrain. So if this area is already a hill and there's already like a flat spot here, okay, I want to keep that flat spot and I like this hill, but can I put in like a pathway up to the next spot? Now that I've got 2 flat spots and a pathway, staircase, now let's terraform that whole area that I didn't use into what follows my rules. Now that we've done that, is there any other changes I can make? So for me, there's like too many steps. For most people, that's just a little bit too much. From Island of Misfit Toys. Oh, that would be fun. Could totally do something like that, actually. Lots of little islands. Just not in Minecraft commands, yeah. Because Minecraft's generation kind of has a pattern, and it's also... Oh, really? See, I haven't really studied it to notice the pattern. It's a pattern and it's lenient. Therefore, you have some extra leeway. Well, yeah, you do get kind of these weird, random floaty things here and there, huh? So I guess if you build it and you don't have a random section of like 4 blocks floating in the sky, you did better. You can break the pattern as long as it doesn't look too symmetrical or too random. Huh. I'm kind of interested to see how your stuff comes out. If you build it, he will come. Yeah, exactly. No. This is gonna bug me. Yo, Sarah Sven, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. 92, so close. I could also be a human vending machine in the new place, the new city. Because the permits are basically free, you just have to fill them out. And the business license is practically negligible when everything is accounted for. And then you can sell prepackaged goods, basically almost wherever you want. Almost whenever, almost wherever. That's a pretty simple, easy way to make a little bit of extra cash here and there. Easy, low overhead too. Like, okay, well, I want to do this in this area, bro. I want to do this in this area for a while. While there's concerts or something. Prepackaged goods, pretty much any food that's already prepackaged. If you want to do non-prepackaged goods, you can. There's just additional hoops. And the hoops and stuff aren't that bad. It's one thing I've considered is getting like a little trailer and set up like a little trailer somewhere, and then you could do like donuts and all sorts of baked goods and things. Kind of want a vending machine in my own house. Like I just press a button and don't need to use any cash. Cool thing when you have people over. Problem with vending machines is the traditional older style vending machines. There's a lot of moving parts and they're very expensive to maintain. The newer AI vending machines are way cheaper to maintain. They're a little bit more money up front, but the amount of cost they are to maintain is astronomically lower. And you make way more money off of it too, because with a traditional vending machine, you have to put your payment in and then you select the one thing and then you're done. Whereas the AI ones, you tap your payment, it puts a pre-charge hold, and then you take out of there whatever you want, you close it, and then here's your total, boom, done. So you end up buying more items. You done it. Yes. He did it. I was looking right here and he walks right in front of me like, bro, why you look at me? It's like taking someone's hand and smacking them like, why are you punching yourself? It's the same thing. Rude. Did I do that right? I hope I did that right. I did. Cool. Setting up vending machines and gashapon machines. Yeah, and malls business would be cool. Yep. The is that what the gashapon is? That the name? The Japanese ones? Yes, exactly those. Exactly those. And the thing is, too, I've seen a lot of those do really good, and they're not selling traditional stuff that you'd find in a vending machine. Other things. All sorts of different things. Literally anything that would fit. I've seen some that do mystery mail or mystery boxes. I've seen some that are set up as like a holiday, like around Christmas time. They put up like the machine's like a regular vending machine, but you're getting a card, and each section is a different card thing, and the cards are for different stuff. So like you buy this card, the card is $10, but it shows you a picture of mittens and it shows $10, and this you're buying this and they're donating mittens to a specific family, and it has like a name or whatever on there. So each thing that you're purchasing goes to someone specific kind of deal, which is really neat. A huge dislike for vending machines. The ones here do not give change. Oh, really? That's the nice thing about the AI ones that I've seen. Emmy Works, EMMEWORKS. Emmy Works on YouTube. I watch a lot of her stuff. And when I talk about AI vending machines, it's the ones she's talking about. They're not necessarily AI, it's just what they're called. I always pay extra cash because all the vending machines I've used go to the whole dollar. See, that's so weird to me. Really cool vending machines at the mall near me. Yo, you gotta let me know what kind of cool stuff you found. Better than burnt. You got an average cookie. Hey, that is better than burnt. Vending machine idea. Baby needs stuff. Yeah, how many times you out shopping? A couple, leave the baby bag. That's so true. That's so true, especially if you're in an area where that would work out really well, where there's a regular clientele for that. Or if you're near a beach area and your vending machine is just full of all the beach related stuff, or you're near a park and it's full of all the picnic related type items. So perfect. Seeing that some airports sometimes sell stuff like diapers, small convenience stuff. Yeah, you might need, yeah. Sell their own product on both sides of the mall, brings business to them if people see the vending machine. Oh, that's really neat. Yeah, so your shop is on one side of the mall, but you do a vending machine of like items on the other side, and it just has a thing on there that says, hey, my store's over here. Come get the other stuff too. Quite smart, actually. Yeah, one of the ones I saw was like leftover mystery mail. So you can get those mystery mail package things at like the post office. Just random packages that were non-delivered, and I've seen vending machines with those in there. No. They do really well. Have a couple of pins in their shop. Oh, do you? Shopping malls are becoming obsolete. Yeah. A lot of them are. I noticed the one at the place, the new city I'm going to, they're quite strict on stuff. So if you're not open at exactly when the time says you're supposed to be, like all the stores in the mall are supposed to be open at the same time. Every single one opens at the same time. And if you're not open, they come around, they take photos of you not being open, and you're instantly reported. And you have to pay like fees and stuff for not being open. Always pretty busy. Ours is here not that great anymore. There's a lot of ne'er-do-wells, a lot of nefarious activity going on here. So a lot of people don't go in there anymore. I don't go in there anymore just because of that. Dang it. All right, that's 3. Yo, Untraceable, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. One near me is a small business, Nerd Haven. Crazy amount of people here. The one I want to go to, they have it's basically like a Chuck E. Cheese in the mall. It's a local brand place. Man, I want that. I want that store so bad. I just want their whole store. Leave it exactly how they got it. I want it. The mall shifted their focus from big box stores, large company, very affordable mom and pop businesses. It's so busy. That's really good. I wanted to buy the mall here and turn it into a medical campus. So all the miscellaneous doctors and specialists and everything else, all there. Still keep the food court, turn one of those shops into a big giant daycare center, and have transportation and whatnot. But all the medical specialty, literally everything is in one building. You need to get a dentist, you need to get your eyes done, you need a hearing test, a regular doctor, or any of the things, it's all in one building. Last time I went to the shopping mall in the city, it was so dead. Oh, it's no good. 97 on the Cauldron. Mixed between companies, shops, and the mom and pop shops. Oh, that's cool. I could see some of the malls, if they didn't charge such high rent, would work good for business to business or industrial type things as well. Just because of the smaller units. Missed so many streams. I've been doing non-Twitch stuff for a bit. Yo, no worries. Not in the least bit. My schedule has been kind of not that great. We are closing on a house here in a few weeks. So, a whole lot of stuff related to buying a house, related to packing up, and related to selling, related to moving. All of that stuff. So, I feel ya. I've got a !random schedule for till the end of September. So we'll be live at random days, at random times, for random lengths until the end of September. So I feel that. But hopefully your non-Twitch stuff has been good things. Hopefully you've been getting a little bit of relaxation in there. It'd be so nice for people who rely on public transportation. You understand. Old Jobs office was in a basement of a mall, and the mall itself basically closed because they were charging so much for rent. Yeah. Then we all went remote, closed the physical office. Now the mall is abandoned. They shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah, they charge way too much on the rent. And it doesn't make much sense either, because a lot of times the malls are really old already. Therefore, the initial expense of building the mall has been paid back multiple times over. And the maintenance should be covered by the regular income if it's managed correctly. So charging astronomical rent really is just counterproductive. When I was in high school, the local mall were charging well over $900 a month for a kiosk. And that was back in my day. $900 a month for a kiosk. So, yeah, that right there shut down all of my early, just out of high school business ideas. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Yeah. Love public transportation. I hate it here. In Korea, that's all I used. Public transportation there, it was actually set up correctly. I love it. Whitefire bought a house last year? Did he really? Yo, that's so cool. I hope he's enjoying it. Public transportation, driving myself, not gonna lie, yeah. Was the King of the Hill reference I just heard? Yes. Thank you, Bobby. I try, sometimes. 97, then a 92 on the Cauldron. I wish we had really good public transportation infrastructure here. But I don't think we're going to get to that point. Those self-driving cars are going to be taking over everything else before we can even get around to that. They're already ramping up full production, so no public transportation there. A good way to meet people is on the bus. You're like, yo, what's up? And they're like, leave me alone. Okay. And then you see him again next day. Yo, what's up? What did I tell you yesterday? I don't remember. It's really hard to use in the US. Yeah, it's extremely difficult. Quite annoying, actually. But in Korea, local mall changed ownership a few years ago, and the first thing the new owners did was double the rent for everyone without any consultation. Now it's boarded up. That's a great way to do that, yeah. I mean, some people do that as a financial thing. Like they have this abandoned building that's supposed to be pulling in this much money, and now that is a write-off for a write-down for all our other incomes. So it's strategically smart, even though it's really not. And sell the property without the concern of tenants. True, that's the other thing, yep. For some reason they completely removed our bus system in the city. What? I don't know if there's public transportation in the new city I'm going to. I can't say that I remember seeing any of that. Yeah, I don't know. Only public transportation is basically a city-run taxi that takes an hour to show up. Only good thing is they pick you up, drop you off at your door. May as well get an Uber. That was one of the things I took when I was in Korea, was the taxi. And my Korean roommates thought I was crazy because that's the most expensive form of public transportation. And I said, you don't know how cheap this is. They're like, no, that's too expensive. They took the bus and train everywhere. And the taxis were for rich people. And boy, I use the taxi all the time. I think I spent maybe, on an average month, 150, 175 a month on transportation. On a crazy month, maybe 300. Maybe. So think of how much you spend on a car payment and insurance and gas and registration and maintenance, everything else. So yeah, that was great. I liked that. But the taxi service there was really nice because you just send a text. I need a taxi from this address to this address. And then they would text back within a couple of minutes and ETA this time. And then when they're close, they say, we're almost there. And then when they arrive, there's like, we're here, we're waiting for 2 minutes before you get charged, right? So then, yeah, you're just out and then you go. It's so nice. And everything used Team Money, the Team Money card. It's a transportation money card. And you can buy them anywhere. They're not tied to any name or anything. So you can just get a $10 Team Money card and give it to someone. And you just tap that. Every taxi, every bus, every train, they all just had a little tap thing. And you just boop. For taxis too, everything. You just boop right there. When you get on the bus, you tap it. When you get off the bus, you tap it. So it charges you for the distance that you traveled. Same with the trains. Fantastic. We got to run the snail race poll. Comes with 3 minutes of ads. If you get a cool ad, definitely let me know. Good luck on the poll. Don't tie the poll. See you. Makes 0 sense. Yeah, that's really annoying. Yeah, the Team Money card was great. I loved that so much. I voted in the poll. We had the GO train in Southern Ontario. I liked it. That sounds pretty neat. I really liked the subways. I just didn't like that I had to walk in the rain to get to the subway and go up and down the stairs in the rain in the subway. I didn't like that too much. What is it? What country is that? It's not the Philippines. Not Bangladesh. Somewhere over there, there's a country over there. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Anyways, most of their public walk space, it's a very, very humid country. It's like an island nation out there somewhere. I don't remember. Most of their public walking spaces are covered. So you got the heat and the rain and the sun, but they're all covered, which is really cool. Ads for cars. Hi, Unit. Ads for cars. Should have used the other account. There's no ads on that one. Been on the Toronto, New York, and London subways. I preferred the London one by far. Really? The London Underground. Toronto, New York. Yeah, I don't think I would like the New York subway, to be honest. I don't think so. The Tube. Thailand. Is it Thailand? It might be Thailand. I watched a video on it. It could be Thailand. I don't know. Log into that one. Yep. Should have used the other account. No ads on that one. Water check. So is the country over there I thought of. Yeah. Oh. One of my people I was lurking in ended their stream, so I gotta open up a new lurk. Get my watch streak up in another channel here. Cool. And the poll is done. Snail poll is done. It's time for the snail race. Number 246. Chat chose number 3 as their champion. Good luck, number 3. Good luck, chat. Let's go green. 3, please. We're looking for a 3. It's the same number we had last time. Number 3. Number 4, chat. Oh, my Atlanta. I voted for number 4. That is 4 for the choice and 4 losses in a row for a 24.39% win ratio. 4 was chosen by the spinner 37 times now. Chat chose number 3 for the 35th time. Boo! Voted for 4 too. Yeah, it was the first one that had a vote on it, and then I voted on it, and then someone else voted on it, and then we lost. 91, 75, 71. I believe they rated railed, so that's who I'm thinking of, right? Yeah. Yeah. Voted for null. I voted for 4. Briefly considered using cookies, but it wasn't tied. Oh, yeah. I forget that that is available. That's an option. I forget about that. I really should leave it open on my end so that I can see it. So when it's getting tied, I can untie it. But if I untie it, it'll be loose. Never mind. I'm sorry. That was bad. I apologize. Yeah, I should do that, though. It would probably be a smart idea. You have unlimited cookies, yeah. Thank you for the LOL. 61 on the call, last was 55. Yeah, if I remember to, I can do that. This is a lot of shifting work, though. My pinky finger can feel it. 53 on the cauldron. No. If you did not hear earlier, one of our streamer friends, Get Railed, is live right now and has a Moment of history. So it's kind of like our moment banner. So, or part of history, I should say, is what he calls it. So if you didn't get that in Rail's channel, make sure you go grab that. Part of history. Delicious cookie, normal cookie, 66 of 50. A burnt cookie. Now's the time to use your command. Everyone's using the command, use it. 63 on the cauldron. 96% chill. That's a lot chill. It's a little bit more chill than me. I think I'm probably in the 70s. Pretty chill. Not as chill as I would be had I just been sitting here eating chicken wings, watching YouTube. That'd be more chill. That's like 98% chill. Chicken wings. No. Burnt to a crisp cookie. Wrecked. Almost did it again. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Trying to go too fast, making mistakes. End up going slower. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Minecraft Mama Bear is here. Good to see you, Minecraft Mama Bear. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being awesome. Happy Wednesday. Enjoy lurking while saving points for tiny castle upgrades. Almost did it twice on the same one. Happy Thursday, bro. What are you like? In the future or something? Like Australia, New Zealand area or something like that? What's up with that? Good to see you, Kim. Hi, welcome. Happy Wednesday, Thursday. Good to see you. What a nice person. I was lurking a little bit yesterday. I didn't really have time to chat, but I was lurking for a little bit. You're working on the same area I was looking at last time with the villager in the wall. I don't know what it is. Slow down. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I think once we're done with placing all the glass, right? Once we're done with that, then I want to see... I need to go raid another end island, or end city, get more shulker boxes so that we can fill one chest full of shulker boxes. And then once that's full, then we can start deleting the islands. It's a villager hall. Okay, villager hall. Just pretty, not practical. I like that. Not everything has to be built to be as efficient as possible. Especially in Minecraft, building stuff to be functional. Or sorry, building stuff to be pretty can be its own cool thing. I knew this was going to happen. We run out. Okay, let's fix that. Yo, Crazy Melly's here. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Stennos and Chad. Love y'all's faces to pieces. You nice. Always wonderful to see you. Bro. Chill out. What's happening right now? Okay. That's good enough for the moment. We had leftovers and leftovers and leftovers and leftovers, so it ended up with a weird numbering there. How is it not having to fly back every inventory? Oh yeah, no, this is way better. Once I get past that initial confusion, if I would have just placed the shulker box and put the leftovers in there each time, rather than leaving the leftovers, it would have been far simpler. So I'll just remember that for next time, is when I'm loading up the one shulker, the first shulker, just put the leftovers in there. And then each time I just put the leftovers in for the one shulker. And
Take
that'll
that.
work out. Yo! Peaches gifting a sub out to Crazy Melly. Yo, Crazy Melly definitely deserves that. So thank you, Peaches. That's super nice of you. Crazy Melly, enjoy a month of the emojis, extra channel points, and free viewing, and access to the Discord behind the scenes channel. You're cool. Been watching you build this Rainbow Road for a few days now, and every time I see you building it, I get a craving for a popsicle. Yo, like, I want one of those, the bomb pops. I want one so bad. I just don't want to buy a whole box of them. I just want one bomb pop. See, chat, if I open this candy snack ice cream store, like I'm talking about in the new city where I moved to, then I can sell bomb pops by the single. We don't have to buy a whole package of bomb pops. You just want one? Come buy one. I'll sell you one bomb pop. Precisely. That's how the Rainbow Road project coming along. It's going great, actually. It's going really good. Today we placed 18 stacks of pale oak logs on both sides. 18 stacks here and 18 stacks there. And it goes super far. And we did one double chest of each color. And that came out to be a lot. So that's what we're placing now. So that'll be about 808 blocks in length this way. Whereas the 18 stacks here is about 1,150 blocks. So the goal is to have this always be further out than the rainbow is. And we're about halfway done with the dyed glass that we had crafted and stored. About halfway done. Thank you, you nice. How can you just have one, maybe per day? Yes, right? I'm trying to be good. I'm trying. So that's what discourages me from buying stuff like that is, well, there's a whole package of 6 of them. And if it's like 30 carbs for one, sure, but 30 carbs times 6, that's way more carbs than I need. So I end up with 0. I want more than 0, but I don't want 7. I don't know. Getting ways for an enderman through non-Minecraft command. So we'll be getting rid of a lot of the... we'll just be removing the islands completely with commands. Now that I know Kim is making a trading hall with Pretty in mind, I'm going to have to look at that again later. Just so I can see, now that I know what's what. Context matters. So, yeah. That'd be pretty cool to see. 15 years of 52 weeks of 40 hours a week. Of 100% efficient mining. No stopping. So, yeah, we're using commands to remove all that. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Granted, if that was like one of our only projects is to remove end islands, sure. That's fine. I wouldn't mind that, and just do a little bit at a time here and there. Yeah, but my projects for this world are mostly building in the overworld and building redemptions for people. So spending my time on useless things like we mined the end island out by hand so that we can say we didn't use a command. Is it worth putting that much time into it just to say I didn't use a command? Some people, like Crimulus, would probably say yes. And Crimulus is over there just sitting back like, bro, I'm just chilling. Are you over here calling me out? My bad. I want to see that stork being done too. Crimulus is building a stork. Last I heard it was almost done, I think. Oh. Has his name on the list, right? Thing is, I don't need an extensive trading hall with all the village trades. It's not a forever world. Oh, only made the ones I needed, and that's it. Save time, looks nice. That's so cool. That's smart. And you're being smart about it too, right? It's not a forever world, so we're just going to do what we need, and then we're going to have fun with it. Do something different, make it pretty. I tend to go a little bit extra because this is a forever world, and I get myself into problems because I'm trying to be extra. And my reasoning is, this isn't a server. It's not a server or a hardcore world. You know, we're going to be here a long time, so might as well. You got it. Hey. Is one shot happening next month? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would imagine so. I wonder if it's going to be a lot of the same people or if they're getting new people a lot again. I wonder what the percentage of return players is. That's the real question. What's the return percentage? Part of me would like doing something similar to that, where it's a 1 month commitment. And with it being hardcore, if you're kind of like not feeling it, you're kind of just done, then you could either accidentally, or you could just, you know, do more crazy stuff and not really worry as much and try to be safe as much, you know? October. Oh. So they moved it. I thought they were doing it twice a year. Oh, October. Okay, okay. No, never mind. Never mind. I got the wrong calendar in my brain. Next month was March in my brain. So, yeah, never mind. October. See, I would not be able to participate in that in an October setting. September through December is the most important time of year for this world. And a lot of that has to do with Rainbow Road. September through December is very, very big. So I wouldn't be able to do that. Last year it was September. Oh. So far we don't know what kind of September events are going on with Twitch. Hopefully it's something decent. not 35% off of gifting 5 subs. That'd be cool. I don't know if they have any sponsors lined up for this year, though. We were going down the road of potential lots of McDonald's sponsorships. Was it McDonald's? Or was it Burger King? That's why I'm all jacked up on it now, because whoever had the very first big sponsorship, they kept calling the main burger the wrong thing. I think it was a McDonald's sponsorship, and they kept calling it a Whopper. Streamer ruined it for everybody. We get 30% off of 5 subs. It's never been different. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's embarrassing. Yeah, they had that real messed up. It was a very big contract too. Like close to $1 million. It was very high. And they ruined it. My Puppy Taylor did one shot last year, and after the one shot, we did a month hardcore world on Puppycraft. Oh, that's so fun. I like that. That's really neat. Call baby. Yeah, gaming system Nintendo's. Yeah. It reminds me of the Stargate, and it came out around the time when Nintendo was still really big, right? Mid-late 90s, and Colonel Jack O'Neill. So, weren't you listening? Nintendos go through everything. You could see Captain Samantha Carter just off to the side, like snickering, and it wasn't even like an acting laughing, because yeah, it was funny. Nintendos go through everything, and it was talking about neutrinos. But yeah, it's funny, hilarious. All fast food burgers are Whoppers, yeah. And I think it's a Southern thing where they call all sodas Coke. Southern or Eastern, something like that. That bugs me. Like, I want a Coke. What kind? Sprite. That's not how that works. Well, what kind of Coke do you have? Oh, we got root beer. We got this. No, that's not how that works. You can say what kind of cola. Oh, drive me nuts. I think they do it on purpose. Try to drive me nuts on purpose. Now, I did that wrong. Is 1 stack and 39 enough? We're going to find out with the red. If the red is not enough, 1 stack 39, then we're going to head back. So used to calling it pop, but they call it soda down here. Yeah, pop annoys me. Oh, one of my family members kept saying pop. I'm like, you say pop one more time, I'm gonna pop you. It's soda. Read the can. Does it say pop? No. Does it say soda pop? No. Or does it say pop? No. It says soda. A pop. But it's like a how you grew up, you know? It's what you learned. So then it's like stuck and it's ingrained. Drive me nuts. We don't call them Cokes nor soda. It's by name. See, that's smarter. I asked, what kind? Do you have fountain drinks? Yes, you do. Okay, cool. Because a fountain drink, as opposed to a canned soda, big difference. I'm not paying $3 for a canned soda. $3 for a fountain drink, still highway robbery, but less so. It's a U.S. thing to say soda for all carbonated drinks. We say fizz or fizzy. Yeah, there's a lot of those that like a sausage is called a snag. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. I see some follows came in earlier. Thank you so much. Welcome to the House of Chill. You're now one of us. Thanks so much. We call it pop in Canada too. Ugh. Those that call it soda drive me nuts. Drive me out the wall. Soda here refers to baking soda. Really? Canadian, that's why I call it pop. But I use Fahrenheit. They call it fountain pop here. No! No, it's a fountain drink or a fountain soda. Fountain pop. What? Oh, my Lanta. It just gets worse. There's some of the stores, their fountain drink area is like branded. So like Polar Pop or like a fountain something whatever. Fountain Pop is worse. Yeah, Fountain Pop. No. Grandpa called it Sody Pop. See, I could see he was probably doing that on purpose. You know, as I say stuff wrong on purpose sometimes is like I do it on purpose to make fun of those who do it wrong, I guess. I don't know. Like, is gooder that way? Do I actually say weird words like that at gooder? No, I don't. I do that on purpose. So, Sody Pop, that's probably an on purpose. I'm hoping so. Most likely. Ooh, cookie. I still think of that that old man who finally got a pair of light up shoes, and he's standing there in the living room, and he's surrounded by the family, and he opens the box of shoes and they light up, and he just gets so excited, get out of town. I'm like, oh man. Then I think, okay, I'm getting old. I need to start using this type of vernacular. I need to start saying things like get out of town so that I can fit in with the old people. Are you supposed to take the verbiage of the older people, or does your verbiage just become the new old people verbiage? Is that how that works? So am I supposed to start saying my word instead of oh my Lanta? Googled it, and apparently it's a Southern Appalachian term. Oh, and apparently, yes, Appalachian is correct, not Appalachia or Appalachian Trail. No, Appalachian. From the people who live there, they say Appalachian, not Appalachia. Okay. He's from neither location, so I don't know why he called it Sody Pop. He's the only one I know who called it that. Yeah, so it was probably like his preferred thing, right? That's really cool, though. I like that. Is fountain soda post mix like in a pub with the flavors mixed in the hand? Yeah. So fountain drink, they have in the back, you have like the front facing, and then there's the back. The back, you get giant cardboard boxes. How do I say it? It's a big cardboard box, right? And in that cardboard box is a bag, and the bag has a spigot in the front, and the bag is a flavored syrup. That's the soda. And that connects to a tube that goes to the big giant cylinder, like usually 8 foot tall. Yeah, like box wine. Like an 8 foot tall, and a big giant thing of the CO2, and it all mixes in the fountain thing. Yeah, we have those. Yeah, so that's a fountain drink. I used to work at a convenience store. See, we were talking about this earlier. You speak as a streamer for so many hours, and eventually you're going to say something, you're going to slip up. I said convenience store. I almost said the name of the convenience store. Shouldn't have done that. But yeah, anyways, I used to work at a convenience store, and I had to refill those things, and those were annoying. I did not like it. It's a sticky, nasty mess. Ugh. It mixes it as it comes out of the fountain. Yeah, so you don't need to mix it. Yeah, it's really nice. It adds the water and the carbonation and the syrup all at once. So if your stuff is all jacked up, it's going to come out wrong. Or you put your cup in there and it goes with a whole bunch of the carbonation stuff in there, and it's like big mess, and you're just sitting there. Okay, I was getting a refill, but now what's in there is all jacked up now too. Which convenience store? No, listen, bad. Most convenience stores are chains, though. Yeah, that's true. There's also regional chains. I think Buc-ee's is still kind of regional. Buc-ee's is a very interesting case because there's the cult following of Buc-ee's, and it's still kind of a unique thing. Like, people travel distances in order to go to a Buc-ee's. So that's where they get a good amount of their business from, is the novelty of it. Novelty meaning new-ish, right? It's a fun experience that you don't get to do all the time because you don't live there. And that's kind of where their whole business model comes from, is you have to travel a distance from your home in order to get there. That's the whole point in it. But as they expand, if they expand too far, then they're going to lose the novelty of it, and the amount of overhead for that place is kind of a lot. You can make good money just cleaning toilets at a Buc-ee's. Like, a lot of money. A lot of those are like $20, $28 an hour cleaning toilets. That's pretty good. Yeah, corner stores, yeah. Love Buc-ee's, but I don't like all the recent news about them. Oh, I haven't seen anything. I know they were trying to build a couple. Oh, I see. Yeah, one of the news things was they're suing a Beaver branded convenience store. A lot, and they said I see what they're doing. They said they take no pleasure in it. It's a copyright thing, I'm pretty sure, in this scenario, but a lot of scenarios, it's a copyright thing where if they don't sue and someone is very close to their copyright and they've already received, this is your copyright option in this location. If they don't sue those who are close to infringing, then they can give up their rights to their copyright. It's kind of like Velcro ran into that a whole bunch when people were using Velcro all the time. Velcro is not a product. Velcro is a brand name. The product is hook and loop fastener. So you run into the same issues with like Kleenex. It's a tissue. It's not a Kleenex. Similar type stuff. If they don't sue, they can lose their copyright, whether they want to sue or not. Yeah. Buc-ee's is growing. Yeah, they're growing so fast. That's why I said it was kind of interesting, because if they grow too fast, then they're going to lose the novelty of it, and they're not going to really have the money. There's been a lot of legal action. It looks like a negative on them. Yeah. It's sad, but it looks really bad. A large company doing a tiny corner store in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's super unfortunate. And it's kind of it's not really the fault of Buc-ee's. It's more the fault of how the legal system is structured. So with any luck, it gets turned that route, right? So more people and more organizations or whatever, rather than going after Buc-ee's, they go to push and try and change how the legal system works, because it's more of they have to. But it seems like most of it's just going towards Buc-ee's, which is unfortunate. Shocker, a burnt cookie. Who would have thought, Gigi? Who would have thought? Having one in Florida, I think 3 by the end of this year. Yikes. Yeah, and Florida is big, but 3 Buc-ee's is kind of a lot. Suing a mini mart near me, a town of animals, a beaver. Yep, that's the one, yeah. Discontinued all their hot sauces, and now I'm really sad. Oh no. I hate when you find something you like and then they get rid of it. I hate that so much. There you go. Florida isn't 3 Buc-ee's big. That's kind of what I was. It's like 3 Buc-ee's is a lot of Buc-ee's. Because like the whole business model is you have to be a distance away. And if you expand too far, it's not even too quickly, it's just you expand too much, then they'll lose a lot of business. And if they lose too much business, then they're going to lose a lot of their employees because they're not going to be able to pay those high of wages. And if they're losing a lot of employees because they're not paying their employees the wages that they were paying before, then there's going to be people who are start boycotting them because they're not paying their employees the same way they were paying before. And then it's like this whole thing is just everything all at once. It's kind of a bummer. Small store is gaining so much support. That's really good, though. I brought my friends from the UK to Buc-ee's. They said it's like a theme park on its own. It was worth them leaving the Disney bubble to spend a day there. Yeah, exactly. I went to a Buc-ee's and it's really good. I wouldn't necessarily say it's good enough to have such a cult following behind it like it does. There was a lot of stuff in the store was repeat in different areas, right? So I wasn't as impressed as I kind of expected to be. Their giant wall of jerky sounds really cool until you realize that the jerky repeats itself 3 times. So there's really only a third of the options that you think there are. So I like Buc-ee's, but I don't know if it's worth that level of cult following, if that makes sense. But there's also people who get married inside a White Castle. So there's that. They do have jerky in 4 different places. Yeah, it's kind of, there's a lot of repeats like that. And I expected, oh, you know, here's this big giant supermarket convenience store and everything's different, but it's really not. Everything's different. There's a lot and it's really cool. I don't know if it's worth traveling that many hours to. The first time I went there, because I stopped twice, and the first time it was quite empty as far as people. It was really nice. I was like, I thought this place was supposed to be super busy. But then the second time, it was a madhouse. It was not about that life. But their bathrooms were fantastic. They're really, really nice, super clean. Most American bathrooms, you have like 1.5 feet under the door of space. And then you got like a 1/2 inch all around the sides. And then that's all the sides, not just the doors. It's all over the place. Well, there it's a floor to ceiling wall and a floor to ceiling door. So you're literally in a closet. Oh my Lanta. Thank you for the bits. You're literally in a closet. The jerky is cool though. The jerky was delicious. It's also a half fountain drinks. Hands off and not pause. True. I was not up here being the wavy man in front of the store. I mean, the end, it scared me. Yikes. Cool. Let's restock rockets real quick. Rockets and food. Nice. I'm sorry. Blame Stennos. I accept your offer. I accept the blame. Of course, I really like the buffet I go to, and it doesn't necessarily have the best reviews. But I try to be practical about things. I don't go to a buffet and then say, oh, that item's not really that great. Duh, it's a buffet, right? Does the pizza taste like a DiGiorno? Yeah, it does. Does it fill the want of pizza? Yeah, it does. Can you at the same place also get macaroni and cheese and a waffle and fried chicken and fish and shrimp and cake and get everything all at once? Yeah, you can. Does it all have to be fantastic and brilliant? No. As long as it fits what it needs to fit. Got him. Whereas I think a lot of people, they go to a restaurant and they expect the fact that they're spending a lot of money so that they don't have to cook the thing, that it's supposed to be as good as that thing could possibly be. And I get it. You know, you're spending money. But a lot of what your money goes to isn't necessarily for the quality of the food. It's more for the convenience of not needing to figure out what to cook, figure out what you need, go to the store and buy those ingredients, cook the thing, have leftover of certain ingredients, clean up after that, and then have leftover stuff, you know, of what you cooked and everything else. So a lot of that is the convenience factor. And I think a lot of people, they expect that they're going to a restaurant that costs $10 to $20 a person. They're expecting it to taste like it's $150 a plate kind of thing. When you go reading reviews, it seems like that's what a lot of the negative reviews are. Or I'll go to a place and it was just fine. Or, oh, the fried okra this time was not crunchy, it was kind of soggy. The next time, oh, it was kind of soggy again. So the third time I go there, oh man, that fried okra was fantastic this time. Whereas other people, I think, would have left a bad review. Soggy fried okra, don't go here. Like, bruh. They got brownies. The brownies are good, by the way. I had the beaver nuggets and some of their like candied almonds, I guess is what they are. I had a little bit of all the almond, cashew, pecan things. And those were decent, but I don't think that they were worth the sugar on them. But they were good. I liked them. The beaver nuggets, though, tasted too fake to me. I did not enjoy. These are at the at Buc-ee's. I did not enjoy those at all. It tasted like, I don't know how to explain it. Like it was made out of oil, like petroleum-based product, a petroleum-based food. Yeah. Love the hot and spicy beaver nuggets. See, I didn't try that. I wanted to try just the regular. And just the regular was very much unappealing. But I love hot and spicy food. So if you're saying the hot and spicy beaver nuggets are good, the next time I go by there, I'll probably have to try it. People expect that high school kids who are the cooks should be as proficient as a 4-star chef. Exactly. Like it's entry-level jobs. So you're getting people who are brand new into the workforce or left previous jobs because they can't do those jobs anymore. Therefore, they have to kind of start over in their careers. So again, someone who is not proficient in that type of work, a low skill or no skill job, expecting them to do like really high skilled labor, I don't think so. Those are the best of all the ones you tried. Oh, okay. So you tried multiple. Okay, that's good. Brisket burrito is great as well. I did not have any of those things, any of the hot foods. I did get the brisket sandwiches from my grandparents. I wanted one for me, but I didn't go that route because I saw this big line, so I went around the whole thing looking to see, okay, are they in line for the thing I wanted? They basically were in line for the thing I wanted, but I was right there. I was like, okay, do I just, here it is, it's right there. So I grabbed two. There was only 5 left. So I grabbed 2. I didn't want to grab 3 because I felt bad. But my grandparents thought the brisket sandwich was really good. That's nice. Brisket burrito would probably hold even better because you don't have the soggy bun. 96. Yo, crew fan, you're like a lot of 90s today. What's up with that? 88 to 76. Hot foods are the best ones. There's not really a line. You just go and grab whatever unless you're waiting for a restock. It's good because I think they were all standing there waiting, but because I went around, I just happened to be right in the front and like, oh, there's new things. Cool. Oh, there's people. Maybe I don't grab that many. Grab as many as you need. They're always making more. It would have filled up quick. Yeah, I probably should have, huh? The next time I go by there, though, I'm going to have a little bit of extra time. I won't be on a time crunch, so I could kind of get whatever I want. When, yo, a 99, GG. Sorry about the scam, yo. But that's fifth of 7. When, what was I going to say? Last time I did a road trip for the wedding, I didn't eat regular food all day. I ate almonds. These almonds. I ate these. That's what I ate. Almost the whole bag of almonds. Yep. It prevented me from needing to stop anywhere to get food. And it's high in protein, high in calories, but also high in fat. Easy to snack on. Assuming you're talking about a Buc-ee's. Yeah, the Buc-ee's. Yeah, they're constantly moving. They're moving pretty quick in there, so I probably should have just grabbed what I wanted. The next time I go there, it'll probably be quite early. So they usually get rather busy around lunch and later. You don't have to worry about it as much early on. I wonder what time they open. That's a good question. What time you open? No, wrong button. Buc-ee's. That's a funny name. What time do you open? 24 hours. Yeah, but do they have the hot foods 24 hours? Buc-ee's is 24/7, 24 hours. And they have the hot foods all night too? So if I want to start a road trip and I want to leave at like 4 in the morning, I can get a brisket sandwich? Oh my Lanta. Okay. Bro. Now I kind of want to leave super early just so I can go hang out at the Buc-ee's for as long as I want to. Like their pulled pork. I do love a good solid pulled pork. Putting brisket on the board all day and all night. You know, if I lived closer to a Buc-ee's, I probably wouldn't mind getting one of those high-paying jobs. If I could. Brisket mac and cheese. Oh. I love Walmart Deli's mac and cheese. And the, what's that guy's name? Makes mac and cheese. Sells it in the store. Bob Evans. Bob Evans mac and cheese. Oh, man. So creamy, so delicious, so yummy. Gives me a migraine in like 20 minutes. So good. If I had a car, I'd go work at a Buc-ee's. The drive would be worth the salary. Yeah, it's quite a long drive for me. See, there's a lot of things that I'd love to do for a job. I just worry on, can I complete those tasks necessary? And if the answer is yes, what happens when it starts to snow? Then what? I can't do that whole driving in the snow business. $1,000 deductible. Not having my car for however long because it's in the shop or totaled. Nah. If it's snowing, I ain't going. If someone's dying, then I'm flying. That's why I work from home. Yeah, exactly. It's, yeah. Now, I would love to reopen my old Etsy store and start doing birthday invitations and party supplies. All customized stuff. But now we're talking about a lot of trips out to the printing and shipping stores. And that's fine during the summer, but during the winter... not a big fan. But it made pretty good money. It made pretty good money. So if I could really push that... I don't know. It would definitely be worth doing if I could bring in the same amount of money that I brought in at my peak. At the peak, I was bringing in between $3,000 and $4,000. No! There goes our first red glass. To the void. Feed the void. So if I could do that again, it's definitely worth doing. Yeah. Could always make it a seasonal business. Yeah, that's true. Close up for the Christmas holiday so people need to buy early. That's true. That's a good idea. Home printer and UPS pickup. The place I used before did the printing and the cutting and stuff, and the problem with home printing is you have a lot of equipment costs. There's way more overhead. And if something breaks down, you gotta fix it. I much prefer paying the premium, the extra money, to not have to deal with the problems. Yo, Dima, good to see you. Welcome in. Hello. First time chatter in the stream. Glad to have you. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Yeah, I made such a good margin on my stuff because it was all... I initially was selling a digital invitation for $6, and I was struggling to make sales. When I raised it to $9, I started getting a lot of sales. And then when I put on a rush fee, $3 rush fee, so it was now $12 in order to get it to you in 6 hours or less, or was it 12 hours or less? I don't remember. But it was a rush fee, an extra $3. You know how many people paid the rush fee? Most people. You know how often I already had everything out in the same time, but people pay extra because this person has a rush fee. Well, we'll do this one instead. They got a rush fee. Not everybody had a rush fee. Did I already get it out in that time frame anyways? Yeah. But if you're going to pay me extra money, why not? So if the digital file itself, it took me like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to get your stuff done on there and verify everything and save the files correctly and all of that. And I get $6, but now it's $12. But then you want to print and ship, and then I make an extra amount of money on everything. Yeah, that's a lot of money. We're going to get a new one so I don't run into that issue anymore. Yeah, the constant equipment problems are just, ugh. You did the same thing on Etsy? Yeah, you just charge a little bit more, and then people are more likely to buy, and then you do like an extra fee on top, even though you're already getting it. Yeah. Place an extra block somewhere because you have 12 of those. Yeah, I lost a red one to the void. Thanks, Kiki. I lost one to the void, though. It went down there. Sad. Bored. Yep, exactly. It's like feeding the black cat. Feed the void. You didn't go after it? I considered it. Seemed too scary. 59 on the cauldron. The last was a 94. Yeah, it's funny how Etsy works like that. Because I wanted my stuff to be cheap and competitive. And I'm like, well, it doesn't take me that long. 20, 30 minutes is a long time on that. A lot of times I could get everything done in 10 minutes or less, really. So $6 was like more than fine. But nobody wanted to buy that cheap junk. Just change the picture and charge almost double or double. And then, boy, sales crazy. The problem I fear I'm going to fall into with Etsy is I'm going to really enjoy it again with the streamer asset store. And then I'm going to want to open the other store back up. And then I'm going to want to do 2 or 3 of the other stores that I wanted to do. And when am I going to have time to stream? Because I'm running 2 to 4 different Etsy stores. Do I stop playing Minecraft and I just make stuff on stream? I don't know. What do you do? That's one of the fears is, well, this is what I really want to do now. I don't like that. Have a lot more time to watch Twitch, that's for sure. That's for sure. Because I could do, like the streamer asset store, really, if I put 3-4 hours a day into it, and that's it, 3 or 4 hours a day, I could have that where I want it to be within like just a couple months, 2 to 4 months. I could have thousands of products on there. If I went full bore and did like 5 or 6 hours a day for 4 or 5 days a week, oh, easy. Easy. No. Oh, I did that wrong. All right, I got to run the snail race poll, which comes with 3 minutes of ads right at the top of your chat there. You can still participate in the poll. Don't tie the poll. Good luck. If you get cool ads, let us know what you got. Okay, dismiss that. I'm going to vote for number 3. I fat fingered the button, my bad. I voted for number 3. I'll try to keep it open. Do really get a lot of progress done doing it this way. Stockpile, and then go place everything all at once. Rather than a little bit at a time. Lots of flight time back and forth doing it the other way. Yeah, that one missing one's gonna bug me. And bring a lot with you helps flight time. Yeah, it really does. That's what, 3 times that I didn't have to fly back already? Yeah, like 3 times I didn't have to fly back. Saves a lot of rockets. Yeah, putting non-perishable products in a vending machine is actually really smart. Because you don't have to worry about shrinkage or the, you know, stuff expiring. Hole number 200, race number 245, or 247, my bad. And the command didn't run again. There we go. Chat has chosen number 3 as their champion. Good luck, number 3. Good luck, chat. Go green. Not green. Maybe it's 3. It's 4 again. It's 4 again, chat. Oh my Lanta. 24.29% win ratio overall. Chat chose 3 for the 36th time. The spinner chose 4 for the 38th time. Twice in a row for chat. Twice in a row for the spinner. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yep. I won't say I told you so, even though I'm thinking it. True. True. I usually vote for 3 because 3 is the spinner's favorite number. But there's also a lot of 2 and 4 chat favorites. Burnt cookie. Yikes. Kim just went live. Yeah, look at that. I got first. Take that. Yeah. Our friend Kim and Jax just went live, was in here hanging out. Make sure you drop a follow. Go say hi. Whoever sends Stennos cookies, I think they're gonna be all burnt with a crumb of a golden cookie in there. Here's your cookies back. Chat, choose wrong all the time, right? Here's your burnt cookies. This building over the void is getting to me. I don't know if vertigo is the right word, but it's something along those lines. It's time to do some mining, yeah. But I have so much more on me already. I was unsure if I'd be able to get through all of these blocks today. We're making a lot of progress. Oh, it's 4 o'clock already. I'm supposed to be done with stream already. All right, we're going to do one more rainbow, and then we'll call it a day. So we're going to do one more full rainbow from red through magenta, and then that'll be it. So get your commands in now, and maybe you'll have enough time to get them in one more time before we do. Do you place this glass, I guess? Yeah. You don't have to end. My voice was killing me at 2 o'clock, and now it's 4 o'clock. And I got stuff to do, like eat a burrito and sign documents for the house. Like what? I don't know what this new document is, but I gotta sign a new document. How many documents they keep sending? Sign this, sign that, sign this, sign that. And then they gotta change the address.
Put that cookie down!
Bro,
Now!
thanks for the cookie. It's Oreo Thins. These are the mint ones, and they're so good. I'm gonna have to finish these before we move too, because I can't possibly move with a half a container of cookies. It's insanity. Thank you for the cookie. Stave off hunger for a bit. Man, that's good. Though I don't think the seal on that is very good. They're feeling almost kind of stale because it's so humid. Does things to do include Buc-ee's? No. I wish, if it wasn't so far away. Put this world up on a server for a small amount of heads. Oh, the 1,000 hour club. Looks like a burnt cookie. Making so many burnt ones. That would be awesome. I wish you guys were making me cookies. That would be great. Middle Claw with 1,488.5 hours. Yo. Thank you for all that time. Uni with 1,787.67. 1,787.67. What have you done? Thank you for your time. Look at the sevens in there. And the memes. One month, 21 days in the offline chat. You're awesome. Give y'all something to strive for. Can you catch up to me? Middle Claw with 4 days, 1 hour in the offline chat. For someone who's actively trying to not get that, that's a lot. So thank you. So it's a couple minutes before stream every day. That's all. More offline than I expected. Yeah. 10, 15 minutes before stream starts every day. Boom. Ratty with 1,375 hours of watch time. Yo. Thank you. I just noticed all my commands are structured and nice and pretty, like the offline one and all of that. And then there's watch time. And it's not all structured and nice and pretty. Hacks and Streamlabs sets offline to 0. What? Offline's good for you. Part of me wants to start putting all of that stuff onto the bot, but I can't do that with the offline time. I don't know if you can export as CSV from Streamlabs. Oh, that's right. They changed everything. Never mind. I'm not even... No, never mind. Still working on my watch time. Yo, you'll get there. Taylor with 467.67. What'd you do? What'd you do? 467.67, 420. Okay. I shared that in the Discord for posterity. Just a baby. Yo, that's a lot of hours. That's halfway to Monarch, though. That's halfway to Monarch. Yeah, we all been there at that point. Yep, that's for sure. Kiki with 1,971 hours and 5 minutes. You missed it by 5 minutes. There's your high five anyways. Thank you, Geeky. You're awesome. Is there a variable for offline time with Streamlabs? Yes. Is it Streamlabs? No, it's just Stream Elements. Just Stream Elements, yeah. Yeah. Only Stream Elements has it that I know of. I did look into Streamlabs and I think Nightbot and I want to say Fusabot and Moobot and Seribot. And man, I hate Seribot. A lot of people really like Seribot. Oh, I have it blocked. I use FFZ to block it. So whenever I'm in a channel that has like Seribot, it's just a big deleted message. Ugh. I don't know why, but Seribot drives me nuts. Bluffmaster with 268 and 3/4 hours. Yo, thank you, Bluffmaster. Geeky with 1 year, 6 months, 25 days. It's almost 1 year and 7 months in the offline chat. Thank you. You're awesome. Yeah, I worry about losing the offline tracking capability, offline time, because I really want to use the Monarch decor stuff based on... No! Bro! For real? It was right here, and what do? And I even pushed forward at the same time, and what'd you do? You go around me and button hook and then fall into the void? Mojang, fix your boats. Taylor's like, sorry, I like Seribot. No, you're good, you're good. I have it, it's like deleted, but I can still read it, so it's there. I can see it if need be. And I'm still not first, you nice. I don't have time to have offline time. I have too many streamers. Rip. I'm free, glass, probably, yeah. Rip the glass. You were free and you fell into the trap of doom. Yeah, I forget to leave Linksey's channel up. Right? I forget to leave his channel up because I have my computer on all day except for nighttime, right? So from 6 a.m. to like, well, it's more like 6:10, 6:15 a.m. until usually around 10, 11 o'clock at night. My computer is on. So I should leave Linksey's channel up when he's not streaming because I already have 2 other streams up and then whatever other tabs. I should do that. And I say Linksey specifically because he's one of the only people I know that tracks offline time as well. Breezy with 13 days and 3 hours in the offline chat. Thank you. Tried to make a break for it. It was like juking me. Yeah, Linksey has offline time as well. I don't know if the command will work right now while he's live, but it works in his chat when he's not live. I think he changed his watch time command to reply. The bot replies to you in like a whisper or something because he used to spam his chat too much. I know there's several streamers like that who complain about like a lot of the bot stuff. Like my chat is like 3/4 bot messages now. So a lot of streamers like that are just gonna, they'll drop in, they'll say hi, they'll see the bot spam, and they're like, okay, I'm out of here, and then they're done and gone. That's one of the retention issues. It's not just streamers, it's a lot of new viewers when you see so much bot traffic. That's the unfortunate thing. I bet if we had no bot commands going on in the chat, the retention would be much higher. Almost guaranteed. Yeah. The fish game. Oh, I wanted the fish game too. I want it. 'Cause I want to add all my own stuff to it, but we already have a fishy game. There's my picture for the day. Game driving me nuts. You can do the fishy game without it being on the screen or hearing the sounds. Like you can mute it, or you can have it on the screen with no sound, or you can have it not on the screen. Like there's a lot of options there. A lot of options. Game drives me nuts. Hilarious. Watch it hit now at the end. Oh, there's 72, 73. Oh, a whole stack on the cauldron. Woof. Woof. Imagine. It was almost there, too. It was almost there. Yikes. Crazy. Oh, look, I got that done. Did I press the button? I did press the button. Sweet. Okay, cool. I was waiting for this person to turn their camera on. Finally, they turned their camera on. So we can go say hi. If you can do me one small favor today, one last thing, grab one of those raid messages. The one with the emojis or the one without the emojis, either which one. And we're going to go raid our friend Kim and Jax. Was in here hanging out earlier today, and I want to go say hi. Really cool friend of mine. Really nice person. Playing the Minecraft. I'll be live again tomorrow. Same time as usual, I think. I'm going to try and start an hour early. I'm most likely going to be live. I'll let you know in the offline chat and in the Discord regular chat channel. But I should be live 7 hours earlier than right now in your local time zone. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate you. See you tomorrow. I'm going to click run the ad button. And once the ad starts running, I'm going to click the raid button. Thank you as well. Good luck for stream. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye-bye.